Howdy y'all, my name is Price and welcome back to some more Vampire Survivors. It's been a bit since we did some Vamp Survivors. The new Contra DLC just dropped and I played a ton of Contra with my brothers growing up on the original NES and on the SNES, playing Contra 3 and playing Contra Hardcore on the Genesis. Loved me some early Contra. So seeing the sprites again, oh, so excited. So I want to play a little bit of the adventure mode because this is where, you know, everything is kind of themed around whatever the, you know, new DLC is, right? So we had the Among Us one, we had this like snowy Japanese inspired one with Legacy of the Moonspell, and now we have the Contra one. I have obviously done some of this, and this was a clean file, so I had to, you know, get through it again. So I did play some of this, but we still have plenty to do. So I figured I would show y'all. And if you want to see the beginning of this, we played some 4-player over on the main channel. So go check that out. youtube.com/StumptGamers. Okay, let's build some stuff up. I got some monies. I think I've done 2 or 3 rounds, but I did pretty well. So I did beat the first 2 levels. So looks like we're going to get most of this, which is nice. Let's get the rerolls for sure. Skip a banish. Okay, that'll be that. All right. Looks like that's our money. And I have unlocked several of the characters. I love these two, Brad and Brownie. Like, I haven't played as either of them yet, but they were from Contra Hardcore, CORPS. Fantastic game. Loved it. Like, so neat being able to play a Wolfman and a little robot guy. So let's play as Brad. I want to look at what their abilities are here. So when health is low, cooldown is decreased, and move speed and speed increase can find special pickups. This special pickups thing, I think maybe that's just for all the Contra characters. Decreasing cooldown increases area. Can find extra explosive props and so you want to double up on that. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll start with Brad and then we'll go with Brownie and then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. Okay. And let's do it. I will go back to chapter 1. We'll go through all the different chapters as we get to there. And this just gives us kind of an excuse to play them, you know? All right. Okay, this is a really good one for any of the Contra weapons, because it seems to affect all of them, or almost all of them. Let me check, is my music is not on, okay. Yeah, let's go like this, okay. Ooh, the music, it is so Contra. All right, so we have this fire ring as our main starter weapon here with Brad. Okay. The new weapons are fantastic and all based off Contra. Like I said, like, oh, the nostalgia is strong with this one. Okay. We've got the homing rockets and we've got 2 of these crates or the weapon crates. So let's grab the long gun. It's nice to have something that like I can aim a little bit better. The fire ring works a lot like the fireball default. Let's go ahead and grab these. So the benefit of these, they level up a random weapon. They don't take up a slot, okay? That's an important thing. They don't take up a slot. It'll show it up there, but it doesn't count as there. It's still, I have 0 passives. So it does the upgrade. And then, as you can see here, when we get the option, these are useful for upgrades, right? See, they both need the weapon thing. All of the Contra ones need a weapon crate to upgrade. So then this one, the Armadillo, this is interesting to get the option. I'm trying to think, what do I need? I have the thing pulled up over here. Area of effect is what I need for the firearm. So we're going to go ahead and get it and just like save myself that headache. Okay. And it is a little tricky to get weapon crates later on. What I've noticed is that if you have 6 passives, you won't get the option to get any more. So you need to have an empty slot, even though it doesn't take up a slot. Okay, fires homing projectiles that spin in place. I dig it. Sonic Bloom. Let's do this one because I don't think I've upgraded this one yet, but this is Boomy's weapon. Or Brownie. Boomy. Okay, and this one needs luck. All right. So yeah, most of these weapons are very powerful, and then obviously you can unlock all of these characters in the default game, so, you know, I want to do a little bit of that as well. But I just dig the adventures. There's unique maps to each of the adventures, so it's nice to, like, run through those. What do we got? What do we got? All right, yeah, Candelabrador. All right, let's go. More... Oh, let's grab luck. I said I needed it. I do. All right, we've got a... Oh, let's go grab the clover that's over here. We've got time. I definitely want to grab those rockets, but I want to get 6 weapons total before, because I don't have 7, you know? That whole trick. Oh, man, I hope I can find the map. I don't know where the map is, but gosh darn, this level is confusing without it. Empty tome goes with which one? The spread shot, if we come across it. So I'll grab that one. Empty tome is one that I'll always grab, you know? Okay, grab the luck thing. One of the characters, to unlock them, you need to get, like, have found 28 barriers, which was that little bee. I don't know if that's in one round or just, you know, in general, you know? Okay, so we got another upgrade there, and then we got the rockets. Now, you know, I'll only take so long to wait for that, you know? Oh, the exploding car, that's neat. Can I go in here? No. All right. Oh, Brad. Brad is rad. Okay. Okay. Got them purple blades. Got a long gun. Was that what it was called? I think it's called the long gun. All right, I did see a tracked orb up top, so we can go grab that and gather our stuff. Okay, let's keep building our items. Let's go with empty tome. It affects everything. Okay, so where was it? There's 2 of them. Perfect. Can use one, then we can kind of chill for a bit, and then use the other one, and then head off and get our homing missiles. The homing shots are great, and I still need to upgrade those as well so I can unlock... the character's name is Stanley. He's another robot. He's great. I don't know what any of the special abilities are for each of the characters, though. I have not even really been paying attention to that. Okay. Yeah, let's get another projectile. Sure. Okay. Let's do it again. It's like, might as well fully upgrade one of them if I get the opportunity. Ooh, let's definitely go area, though. Okay. Was that all of our... Alright, I think that was all of our XP that we were waiting on. Ah, these tunes are so good. Okay. Short gun. This one... Nah, we're gonna work up our other ones. The short gun is Lance's weapon. He's the red character. And it's like a shotgun. It's not my fave. Once you get it upgraded and stuff, it becomes alright, but don't love it. Okay. Duplicator is what the homing missiles need. So I may be less inclined to wait to pick it up now. Okay. Because, like I said, it's one that I need to upgrade. So we might go against min-max rules here in a sec. Having increased luck is going to help, for sure. Alright, let's let y'all show up. Kaboom! Love it. Yeah, increased luck's going to be nice because we will hopefully be getting more attract orbs dropping, you know? Okay. And there was a coffin. It was kind of upper right. I already got it, obviously. Okay. Get that, get that. All right. Just saw down there. Y'all probably saw it too because of the display capture. Jazzy's been playing Stardew, getting the mods going again, which is cool because once we can get all of them or most of them working again, we'll probably play some more Stardew because of the new update. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yep, just dropped one. Perfect. There's an upgrade guy. Let's... No, I want to upgrade the ones I have before I get too many more. Yeah, I was like, do we have the ability to upgrade one yet? It's like, no, we're 5 minutes in. It's a little early. It's possible to get there this early, but, you know. Okay, I've got 4 weapons. I've got what they need, right, for upgrades. I've got the luck. I grabbed the empty, or the book. So I'm looking for the spread shot. Okay. And then one more. With these rounds, I like trying to go for Contra only. There are very few other... Oh! I've not gotten the claw. Okay, with that, I'm going to want the empty heart. Okay. Interesting. The claw's an interesting one. Anyway, I was saying that there are very few of the default weapons available in this Contra adventure, which I actually dig because it allows you to really play with the new stuff. Obviously, in the default game, you can unlock all of these weapons and characters, but they're going to be equally mixed in with the rest of the stuff. We're going to stick with... let's get more Candelabrador. The other thing about why I'm not upgrading the long gun and stuff like that is that the ones... When you upgrade a thing, you use the weapon crate. So I want to make sure that I'm upgrading the ones that I need to upgrade to unlock things before I upgrade the ones that I've already upgraded before. I've upgraded my fire weapon before. I've upgraded the long gun before, but I haven't done the other 3. So I want to focus on trying to get those other 3 maxed out. I should really upgrade my luck. Okay. Yeah, let's go for that. So I'm looking for empty heart, and then it'll depend on what other weapon we find. It'll depend on the last weapon. Okay. Firearm. All right, and then I don't want to do the next one on that. It's like I can get it right up to it, but then not at it. All right. Got a missile over there. Ooh, yeah. Let's take you down, guy. Do we have any of them fully upgraded? No. Firearm's almost there. The other ones are way off. Dude, getting wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. That upgrade just makes you like, or that item makes you just fire a bunch. Ooh, legendary! Nice. Nice. That may have just pushed me over the edge where we're going to end up upgrading the firearm, but that's fine. That's fine. Min-maxing, you know, you can only go so far. Oh, the CU laser. What does that one require? That requires the Tiragisu. Let's, like I said, let's work on these first. I think I have upgraded that one before. Boop. Okay. So why am I chilling here? I mean, I guess I don't have anywhere else I need to go, although if I could find the map, that'd be great. If there is one in adventure mode. I think there is, because I think we saw one when we played as a group. Okay. Spread shot! That was the other one I was looking for. Perfect. So then, with that one, I wanted the book, which I have. I have the duplicator for the missiles. I have the luck for the crossbow. I have the candelabrador for the fire thing, and then you don't need one for the long gun. We have all of the upgrades we need, so I don't have to worry about which passives I take beyond this. I just need to leave a slot for the passives. All right, empty tub. Look at the size! Oh, man! The spread shots. Also, just that classic Contra red spread shot. I love it so much. If you played Contra back in the day, you know. Spread shot was the OP. That was the one you wanted. And the missiles. The missiles are pretty incredible. But the spread shot, iconic. Just look at it. Red wave of balls. Oh, man. Okay. Boom goes the dynamite. Let's upgrade our luck a little more, so we can maybe get more of the tractors more frequently. Oh yeah, we're reaching that point, y'all, where the audio's getting a little out of control. So now maybe we do, you know, do a little bit of that. You know, just a little bit. Okay. Okay. I wish when I was editing I could do stuff like that, but I can't separate the tracks, you know, and I don't want to really mess with how loud the music is. Boom. All right, give me all those things. Blade crossbow for sure. Let's get that one going. Well, let's grab spinach. It's okay. I have a slot. And I could always do some banishing. Though right now I'm not really that concerned about which upgrades I get. I just want to make sure that I have a slot still. So I can't grab another new one because I want to maintain a slot for getting another weapon crate. Now this level I think is only a 20-minute one, by the way. I know one of them is, because it ended way faster than I expected. I was like, oh, okay. So I may not be able to upgrade everything. Okay. Just gotta double check every now and then to see if I dropped an attractor, because I'm killing so many of them that are like off screen. Okay, we've been getting a lot of the barriers. Let's do a reroll. Got plenty. More blade. But yeah, like I said, I need like 28 of those barriers. If I keep dropping them like this, then maybe I'll get it. Oh, hey, a boss. Perfect. Perfect. I just got to level 8 on the crossbow. Give me that upgrade. Yes. Awesome. Needed that one. So that should unlock whatever character it is that starts with that. Whoa! I guess I haven't seen that before. Whoa! I have not seen that, you know, the blade that crosses vertically across the sky. Holy crap. That's awesome. Okay. Timing on it seems infrequent. I can't tell what it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. Seems odd. All right. So next up, we're working on homing missile and metal claw. Okay. So then, once we get one of these upgraded, we should hopefully get the opportunity to get another weapon crate. Oh, the missile's so good. All right, and that's the rapid fire, which is awesome. Let's fire 1 trillion missiles. Let's do it again. Oh my gosh. Was that because I grabbed double? All right. All right. Okay. I just really want to try my best to get these upgrades because there's so many things locked behind them, you know? The different characters and stuff. Okay. Well, I can work up the long gun up until just under, so that's fine. Although I guess I should reroll just like for the chance of getting the ones that I want. Well, now let's do a reroll. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, I mean, I could upgrade that one, but it's not what I'm looking for. But I mean, luck definitely helps. Like I said, attract orbs. Dropping more of these things, you know? Still got about 8 minutes left. If it's, like I said, if it is 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure it is. But we had that issue when we were playing 4-player where we were like, wait a minute, is it a 21 or is it a 31? I think this one's 20. I think the next level's 30. Okay, more luck. More luck. Okay, we got another crate coming this way. Are any of them level 8? Not even close. Not even close. Okay. It's like I'd like to grab it, but at the same time, I need to wait to grab it. You know? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh man, give me my opportunities, please. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, we're doing all right, but we're coming up to that point where I'm worried, like we're gonna hit a wall here. Well, let's finish off the empty tome. Okay, a bunch of rocket upgrades. Where does that put it? 1 away. Okay, feeling good about that. Feeling real good about that. I was gonna put off grabbing that for like upgrade reasons, right? I'm glad I didn't. It's gonna help me way more getting there. Another barrier! And another dude is gonna turn into a chest. Alright, now the question is, do I grab that one early? Or do I save that one? Because I may real quick. Oh, there was one there! Awesome! Okay, homing missile. Boom! Metal Claw. Give me this. Yes! Alright, perfect. It's what we were looking for. I have an extra slot now, so we're going to save that and try our best to get another... oh, did I need the empty? I do need the empty heart, but I have to wait. I have to wait. So... let's go ahead for the firearm. At this point, you know, I should try and get whatever I can. I just need to leave that slot open for a long time to get the crates. Like I said, once you have a crate, you can still pick up another thing, but if your slots are full, it seems like it doesn't allow you to. Because what I've had happen is that, like, I get to that point where I have 6 items, 6 passives, and then when I should be getting opportunities to get crates, I instead am only getting the opportunity for the heal yourself or get the money. So it's like, clearly that's at the end of the cycle, right? Because they never start doing that for you until you have fully upgraded everything you could. Do. Look at those missiles. All right. Long gun's an easy one to clear. As long as I get a weapon crate. My goodness. We really, really love another attract orb. Spread shot, right? That's one that I think I still have to upgrade. Do. Okay. Do. Oh, tracked orb! Nice. Nice. Spread shot. Spread shot. Long gun. Long gun. Okay. So long gun's ready to go. Give me the rapid fire. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Do we have another one that could upgrade? Oh yeah, I just got long gun. Okay. Oh, it didn't. Sometimes, you know, I've said this before. Sometimes when you get a chest before you get to level 8 on something, sometimes you just don't. It like waits until the next one. I don't exactly know why, but I know it's a thing. But it's not every time, because I did that with the homing missiles and they were fine, right? So, yeah. So it might just be a chance-based thing. I don't know. Spreadshot, I've already got what I need. Whereas with the other one, I'm going to need to get a crate first and then get the heart. So it's going to be a little extra work. And we might not get there in this level. But that's okay, because it just means that we remember to like focus on that weapon the next time we get the opportunity. Oh my god, the missiles are so good. They're such a good weapon. Alright, are there any chests that have dropped? At this point, it's really easy to miss them, because there's so much stuff happening. Alright, we continue with spinach. We grab the claw. I need the flippin'... let's banish wings. I need a crate. I need a weapon crate. I need a bunch of them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Give me that. What? You should be upgrading my things. Oh, wait. Duh. Because crate. Because I need a crate, and that's why I didn't upgrade before, because I need a crate. So silly. So silly. Boom, baby. All right. Now I need some chests to drop. And then we're going to see which one it picks, right? Because I've got several. Hopefully it picks Spreadshot over, over Long Gun. Y'all, look at all these weapons. They're so good. It does, to me, it's kind of like the Among Us ones. Like, the Among Us ones felt very powerful. These Contra ones feel very powerful. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it being just absolutely ridiculous, you know? We need to, let's banish the Attract Orb. Another barrier. Love to see it. Just keep my eye out for chests. The arrows that would point me the way. There's one. Come on, Spreadshot. Yeah. Oh, I guess, no, that's right. I had seen Spreadshot before. I'm silly. Look at it, though. Isn't that rad? I mean, this is the fire ring. It's the fire ring. That's what it is. Never mind. This was what my main weapon turned into. Big old flamethrower. Super rad. Man, the spinning blades. My goodness. Nails. Okay. Do. There was something of, oh, the flame thing. Which I don't really need it, you know? Kind of already doing that. But, you know. We're at 1749. I need weapon crates. I need weapon crates. I need weapon crates. I need weapon crates. Give me that. Oh. Was that a chest guy? That was a chest guy! Oh, it only gave me money because I didn't have a crate first. Okay. There we go. Just need another crate to drop, which can sometimes be a pain in the butt. We will, at this point, skip. Or, no, you know what? We will do it, because I'm probably only going to get one more upgrade anyways. This gives us a 2 and 3 chance of one of the ones that I still need to upgrade. But I need another crate to drop, which means I need another boss-type character to show up. Oh, man, when you get the rapid fire. It's so good. Oh, these little alien guys, I remember them! Oh, gosh, Contra 3 was so rad and so weird. Oh, man, you fight like a giant Terminator. Oh, so good. And then you fight 2 Terminators that, like, climb the walls and stuff. When I say Terminators, I mean, like, the interior endoskeleton of the Terminator, like the Arnold one, the T-800? Whatever it is. I never remember that one. I only remember the T-1000, but that's the liquid metal one. Okay, wow. All right, lots of sounds happening. I don't think that's an attract orb. I think it's a, I think there's a, board clear over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Dude, it gets so ridiculous sound-wise. All right, we'll go with, I'll I'll just do it manually because I'm really hoping still that I can get the opportunity. I don't want to say always because I don't know if that would mess up the opportunity. Okay, come on. Need a chest to drop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think I saw an attract orb. Yes, I did. That's nice. Okay. Oh, come on. Give me a chest. Give me a chest. Ah, dang. I knew there was only a small chance. It's just kind of how it happens. Ooh, those barriers help, don't they? Let's revive. Let's give it a chance. I have a lot of revives because of the weapon crates. Let's try. I'm not gonna get very far, am I? Ooh, let's see if I can't grab that that freeze time, you know? Just hit him with as much as I can. It's not gonna be enough, but still. At least I tried. All right, anyway, I'll take the money this time. I quit. All right, evolve the homing missiles. We unlock Stanley. Unlock the blade, or we evolve the blade crossbow, so we unlock Sheena. We unlock the firearm, so that'll just show up, I guess. Evolve the blade crossbow and unlocked Newt. Oh, I did the. Oh, it was 28 grenades. 28 grenades. Let's see. I got 24 of the R's. So it must have been cumulative because I definitely didn't get 28 of any of those right there. Done. Okay. Let's do another run and then I'll probably take a break but I'll still do more that y'all will see. Okay. Let's do that. And then beyond that, I want to check how much does Newt cost? Okay. So here's the thing. Sometimes it says, like, unlocked, but it's not unlocked. I don't understand how that works, but I've noticed it as a thing. Let's see, collection. No, not collection. Progress. So I need to defeat Kimco to actually unlock Newt. So what was that thing that I saw that showed Newt? Like, that's the thing that confuses me, but I wonder if that unlocks it in the main game. That's the one thing that I could think maybe it does, but very confused. Very confused. Okay, let us start it up. Let's unlock Stanley. Let's unlock Sheena. So of all the ones that we currently have, let's do Stanley or Brownie. Did we use this weapon last time? I don't think we did. So let's use Brownie. Okay, let's go to Bullet Biters. And let's go. Okay. So you've got like the Sonic Wave weapon, I think. So do you get upgraded here? This is one of the ones where I'm like, it might not. Okay, it's not. Because it's a weird one. But there's other ones that it probably works with. Not that one. This one. Okay, listed weapon projectiles gain bounces. Yes. There's a lot of these Arcanas that I still need to unlock, man. Resetting your progress can be tons of fun and then also a terrible idea. All right, we got a weapon crate up in the top, so we should head in that direction. A lot of weapons on the ground, a lot of attract orbs on the ground, so that's nice. So we'll probably go upper left and then cycle to the right and then down is my guess, but it'll depend on if I want to grab that weapon right away or not. We are fast. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nice. It's a little slow on the fire. Oh, did it bounce off of them? Pew pew. So I definitely want the book to increase the attack speed. Pew. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. We also didn't do the laser last time. Long gun would be the smart choice, but let's go with the laser. Pew! Pew! Let's try and line up a bunch of them, get a bunch of XP. All right, let's keep it going with these for a sec. Oh, and then what am I going to need to get elsewise? I need to get for our shockwave gun, I need to get armor, okay, which is not on the map. And then for the laser, I need to get Tirigisu. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. All right, cool. Let's get Duplicator. Both of these weapons only fire a handful of shots, so Duplicator's more effective, right? If you're doing it with like, you know, a gun that's like the spread shot, it's only adding like, you know, when fully upgraded, 2 shots to the 9 that you've already got. It's just not as, it's not as you know, valuable. Okay. We will get the spread shot. What was the spread shot upgrade? That was the empty. Yeah. I keep saying empty. I don't know why. The tome. It's not the empty tome, is it? I don't. This is where I'm at now with my memory. Okay. Your boy is a lot older than you might think. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I definitely want AoE as well. Don't want to grab this thing just yet. Oh, how close are we to that? Okay, we're way off. That's fine, actually. And I think this one is 30 minutes. I'm not positive, but I think this map is 30 minutes. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. And so, you know, we will play through the adventure a good amount. I'll probably, I mean, we'll see how far I go today, how many hours I put into this video. At least 2, maybe 3, we'll see. Trying to get a good balance on the length as well as like the kind of time that I have to record. You know, it's only so many hours in the week. I have a lot of stuff I have to edit because I do, I'd say 70%, we'll say 70% of the multi-view edits over on Stumpt. Jazzy does the other 30% generally. And those just take a ton of time, you know? Because you got to imagine, I'm editing 4 videos at once. And you have to balance the levels, and you got to cut out bad audio. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. So it just takes time. So because of that, I don't have a ton of time to record. So I'm trying to figure out the balance there. I'm probably going to land on 2 to 3 hours as my thing, but, you know, try and get closer to 2. Because then, the way I see it, is Mondays are kind of my open day. That's when I'm recording this right now, and I'm probably going to record some Hades after this. I could spread it out to where I could actually get like 3 videos worth of content recorded on a Monday, and then, you know, have that ready for y'all. So have 3 videos for the week. Oh, and by the way, I meant to mention this at the top. We're deep into the video now, so it doesn't matter. For many people. But if you're wondering where the Hades content has been for the past week, the reason... Okay, this is for the firearm, which is actually a weapon available on this map. The reason it's taken a bit is because there's been copyright issues with that. It's not a huge deal. It will get sorted. It's the music is getting claimed because, you know, the composer does have that content on their YouTube channel, which is what they should do, right, to make money off of people playing it. But the auto flagging system in YouTube flags it as like, oh, you're stealing that content, right? You're playing licensed music. So it auto flags, but on the Supergiant website, they have like a blanket text that you can share to YouTube where they're like, yes, you are allowed to use this this music for, you know, YouTube content, Let's Play content. So it just takes time. Every time I upload an episode of Hades, I'm going to have to give it a couple of days to pass that process, because otherwise it makes it really difficult monetization-wise, right? You know, this is my job. I got to make money doing it, and that means I got to deal with copy strikes. So just something to know for those of y'all who are still here and get curious about that stuff. Ooh, I should probably grab the claws, shouldn't I? Get him early on this time. All right, where are we at with our upgrades? All right, we're not really close, but let's go ahead and head a little bit more in the direction of the thing. All right, let's take this guy out. He's right here. Might as well. Pew pew. All right, more CU laser. I actually need to go down this way, I think. Yeah, that way always ends in trees. I'm starting to learn the maps already. Wow, that's far away. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I love it. Just looking at all the enemies and stuff, it's like I remember all of them. Oh, wow. That guy just happened to be there, huh? Okay. There we go. Armor, yeah. What did I need that one for? Yeah, the sonic boom gun. Perfect. Do. Pew pew. Okay, let's keep it going. Oh man, the bouncy shots. And then, oh, if I get the book, that's right. Isn't his ability that as you reduce cooldown, you gain size? Like, that's why it was, they were getting bigger there, is because it was reduced, the R thing is like rapid fire. So it increased our fire rate, but it's not, I guess the way in this game that you increase fire rate is you're not increasing fire rate, you're decreasing cooldown. And so because the ability with Brownie is the decreased cooldown equals the attack size, that's why. So super neat, super neat, super neat, super neat. I forget what this one does. Pew, 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 pew. All right. Need to get down here. Give me that thing. All right, what'd you level up? All right, Sonic gun, cool. All right, next item's way over there. But let's see if I can't get myself to one of those attract orbs. Ooh, that'll be nice. Pew. Prism Lass. Ooh, I need wings for that one. So, but the same strategy as last time, where I got to be careful and make sure I leave myself slots for the weapon crates. So there will always be one weapon that I need to like hang on to pick it up until the very last opportunity. But I will say I have done runs, 30-minute runs in the main campaign, with where I was able to get every Contra weapon upgraded at once. Well, I say every Contra weapon, 6 Contra weapons upgraded at once. Maybe 7, because it might have been the map where you could pick up the rockets for free. But anyways, I digress. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Let's Sonic Boom. Okay. But yeah, anyway. Point being, it can be done. Sonic Boom. Oh, I could also do something like this, where one of them counts for 2. That's not a bad idea, actually. What do we need the hearts for? The claw, if we come across the claw. Okay. Let's... Well, for right now, let's upgrade this, because I can potentially get the upgrade of it now. Oh, dude, we're doing great. Oh, perfect. Empty tome. So it is empty tome. Like, in my head, I was thinking empty cooldown. And it's like, well, what are you talking about, dude? Empty cooldown? What? Empty tome. Dude. Is it on here? No, it's further down. Let's go grab the attract orb first. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This should be a big one, right? Okay. So I feel like I've been running around a lot. Let's build up the empty tome. Get that cooldown reduced. Get that area larger. Is that really it? Wow, I must have just done one then, huh? Anyway. Upgrade time, right? Oh, no? Really? Do I not have... No, I have the armor. Okay. Maybe it was just that thing that I said, like, sometimes it doesn't work. Because I do have the crate, and I have the armor. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to wait on picking up that other attract orb. Okay. Hey, wings! Okay. I have 5 of my items. So I just need to keep the slots open now, because I think I have everything for all the weapons I currently have. Okay, and then with Duplicator, I can pick up the rockets again, if I have the opportunity, because I have Duplicator, which I definitely should do. Okay, look at them! This is why it's going to be great to reduce the cooldown, because we're going to have increased size. Okay. Boom. Okay. Oh, I wanted this, didn't I? Wait a minute. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. We'll wait for now. Because now I think I actually have to consider. Which one was that? That was for the laser. Which one do I have that I don't? It's because I planned on getting the fire one. That's what's off. Got it. Wowzers, y'all. When it happens, it happens. Jeez Louise. How are we doing on our upgrades? Because that's going to determine when I need to, like, head in the other directions of stuff. Because really... Oh, I could have picked up the spread shot, so I didn't need... That's alright. I do that all the time. Min-maxing, I've learned, is not, like, that necessary. It is nice, but it's not that necessary. Now, one thing that could let us go over the edge with our upgrades is the... What is it called? The Aria Duo? It's that new item that allows you to basically just pick a passive upgrade, which, when we were doing that as a group, we all agreed is an awesome upgrade. Because with how many different items there are in the game now, it just really helps you to at least be able to get some semblance of a build, because sometimes in the main game, you're not going to have a chance. It's too many items. Not enough time. Oh, a little slowdown there. That was weird. Recording's still going. No drop frames, as far as I can tell, yeah. For me, there was a stutter, but for y'all, there shouldn't have been. What we got? Yeah! Okay. Got sonic waves, I think. Let's get the tome. I need to get more weapon crates again. Look at those things bouncing all over the place. My goodness. Oh, and they get bigger as they go? That's cool, because they're pretty huge. Okay, alright, let's grab one now. It's been a bit. Well, we'll go for the CU laser. Like I said before, I'm not going to be able to upgrade it for a while. But, whatevs. Rapid fire! Okay. What have we got that this will actually be affected towards? Because the other thing is I don't have a lot of these cards unlocked, so I have to remind myself that, like, I can't just cycle through because I know, oh, I want to get, you know, beginning or whatever. It's like, I don't think I have it. Well, okay, this will work for the fire ring when I get that, so we'll go with that. Because there are definitely some that'll work well with other items. It's just we don't have that opportunity right now. I will grab the axe. It's a weapon, it'll take up a slot, and it'll stop me from taking another passive, right? Because I already have the passive that applies to that, that also applies to that. You know, I'm double dipping. Which is something that's nice with them, is that basically it's like you need the weapon crates, and then you need something that also upgrades something else, you know? Which is pretty nice. Okay, let's keep building up that prism. Okay. Oh, there's a luck somewhere over here. Give me that. There's a red gem. Nice little chunk there. Yep, keep up with the spread shot. Rapid fire. Boom, 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 boom. You're all getting wrecked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Ooh, the diver mines. What do those need? A tracked orb. It's not happening. I don't think. Can you double? Oh, you can. Oh, you can. You can pick up multiples of those. Wow. That is great. Upgrade you. Always try and drag it towards more enemies, you know? Spread shots. Give me more weapon crates. Whoa! What was the fiery version? What was going fiery? Huh. Neat. Oh, the metal claw. I was thinking of grabbing, but I haven't grabbed the heart. All right, it's fine. Next time. Next time, gadget. Can only do so many. Can only do so many. And wow, so powerful right now. Okay. I might do a sit still for a second here. Just kind of let them circle around me so I can get all the faraway gems to turn into one of the red gems, you know? Okay, let's try and do this if we can. Wanted them to get a little close before I started doing this whole thing. Do. Okay. Looks like it's starting to happen. You can see on the edge of the ring it's very clean, which generally means like, okay, either this is the edge of the screen for you, or in this instance, I think more likely enemies that far out, their gems are getting churned in, is what I was trying to say. Okay. Prism. Well, let's go ahead and grab that anyways. Boop. Oh, armadillo, that's the one. Oh, goodness. Well, let's see. Can I pick a crate? I cannot. It's too bad. I will skip because, like I said, I won't frequently get the opportunity to get the crates. Okay. Oh man, it sucks to have to pass it up with that item. Because I really could have picked whatever I needed. You saw that there were very few options, and that is because of the... we're playing adventure mode. Okay. Yeah, just running around in a circle. Taking them all out. Goodness, I can like run right into them and I do enough damage fast enough that it seems to keep me safe. Well, we'll keep going on that one. Do. Rapid fire. Oh! What am I missing? Oh, duh, I'm missing a crate. I'm sitting here like, well, I have the things. Bro, you keep on forgetting the most important one that you keep complaining about. Give me a weapon crate. Like, I would love if they just like randomly spawned on the map, you know? Or like, you know, have some extra mini bosses and have them drop from the mini bosses maybe. Let's work on this, so then at least if I get a chest and I don't have a crate, I can upgrade something. Give me crates. Give me crates. Being so rude. Oh, barrier. Okay. Getting to lots of big dude territory. Okay. Oh, got another chest down here. But I need to wait. What is it that makes it go red like that? The fire. Is there an item I'm picking up? Like, is it if you pick up the flamethrower item, it like converts it into that, or like what's the deal? What is the deal? Okay. Gonna need one more item to pick up in terms of weapons. Come on, give me a crate. Do. See, like it's this situation where I'm like, do I not get the opportunity anymore? Did I somehow glitch that out? Because that would suck. It is the downside of the contra weapons is that you need those crates. And it really sucks that I wasn't able to pick up. Oh, that's awesome, by the way. What was I gonna say? Wasn't able to get a crate from the armadillo. Oh, scythe. Okay. Right. Again, still don't have a weapon crate, bud. I keep on thinking when I'm picking up the chest that it is a weapon crate. Like, that's what's going through my head. Because I'm like, oh, I'm picking up a box. Homing missiles. Do. How we looking? Nope, there isn't a track door up in here. This way. Pew pew. Is it behind the thing? No. Okay. Come to me, gems. Okay. What was that sound? It sounded like I blew up something big, but I don't see any chests on the ground or anything. Okay. Oh, another chest dropped. Like at this point, I just have to take them. It's like I do have items that can upgrade. I just want to know why I'm not getting a crate. Haha! Finally! Finally! The rock has come back to vampire survivors. Give me things. All right. More on the firearm. Just gonna need you to give me like a bunch more of those, please. But here we go. About to get another chest, so hopefully that means something is about to get upgraded. Or maybe multiple somethings. Upgraded spread. Cool. Oh, the OP. Let's go. More homing missiles. Okay. So here's where the question becomes, is this a 20-minute or a 30-minute zone? Because if it's a 20-minute zone, then all right, we're coming up on it. Nice. If it's a 30-minute zone, then man, oh man, we're just going to be sitting here for a while, hoping that we get some more opportunities for crates and just kind of upgrade everything. Because since I upgraded Spreadshot on its own, it's not out there anymore, right? You can't go down there and pick it up, so there's no reason to really move around the map. There are some attract orbs, but my luck seems high enough that they're spawning all right. Even though I don't have the luck upgrade, I think I have picked up a couple of floor clovers. Okay. Wheat. Gimme. All right, we're still waiting. Sorry, bud. Sorry, me. Okay. More on that. Then why does that happen? Why did that happen? Is it like something that happens when I level up? What happened? Any crates dropped yet? No. Goodness, dude. Okay, let's banish the attract orb. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna do everything I can, everything in my power, to get as many weapon crates as possible. I guess a big part of that is gonna be standing still and not leveling up, because now I have the issue of the only things I can grab are upgrades. Or like a new item, rather. What I want is upgrades. Alright, not a 20-minute map. We got some time. Oh, chests. Upgrading the hourglass. Or it's not an hourglass, now it's an hourglass. Which one was that? Which weapon was that? Laser? Was it the laser? Must be. Must be. Jeez Louise, that blue ring covers the whole screen. Okay. I'm just gonna chill. I don't even think I need to be spinning in circles. Ooh, wow, it also does, like, blades. Wow. What is Is it like if they shoot through the fire ring? I think that's what's happening. If the beams, not the beams, the sonic waves shoot through the fire ring, they go and turn into fire waves. And the thing is, because I have such huge area of effect, it's now happening every time. That's so cool. All right, I think I saw a guy who's gonna give me a crate, maybe. Do we have one on screen yet? No. That is cool. That is really cool. Here he is. Come on, drop me a crate. He's being tough, you know? He's being a big, strong boy. Oh, it's an Arcana chest. Okay. Last Arcana chest. Well, this one works with a couple of the things I have, or at least one of the things that I have. None of those. This works with, I think, none. Yeah, I think it just cycled back around. So we will do this one. Which is cool. So my other spread shots are going to be bouncing. Okay, we are going to banish the bracer. Okay. Once again, going to try our best to avoid. Oh man, I was hoping there was going to be a regular chest. You know, I was kind of disappointed when I saw the purple one, to be honest. And that's usually not the case. But, like I said before, there's a lot of cards I still have to upgrade, or find, rather, and a lot of those are my favorite ones. So you see them spread shots, them bouncy balls going around? It's doing good work. How many more weapons do I need to upgrade? 2, it looks like. One of which I need to get its passive, but I have to wait until I do the other one first. Then get another crate. Then I can get the other thing, and then we can do it. It's gonna be a deal. I think that the level ups that we're getting here soon are gonna make it a little impossible. So that's why I'm really trying to stand still. I don't want to pick up any crystals. Any gems. But I can only do that for so long because, you know, eventually there's going to be a lot of gems in every direction, and as soon as I go to grab the chest, right, I may end up picking up enough stuff to then accidentally be stuck getting something, you know? Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, we got a guy. He's not dead yet. Oh, he's below me now. Perfect, perfect. He's very close. Love to see it. Oh, I thought I had one. That's fine. That's fine. I thought I had one. I was being silly. Should have waited. It's fine. In my head, I was still waiting for the first one from before because it wasn't the right chest. But I forgot that I did end up getting another one too. It's fine though. We're at least going to get one more because we've got 6 minutes left, and I feel like you get one mini boss like every 5. Like, not quite, but, you know. Okay, I'm just, like, looking around to see if there's any arrows. I'm not even paying attention to my character's self. Okay. And everything's fully upgraded. In terms of the items. Like from the chests. Right? Yeah, we're fully upgraded. We just need to get the thing. So that's why picking up the chest just gave me money. Need them weapon crates. Okay. Then let's level up. Might as well. See what we can get. Hey! Let's do a skip real quick. I don't think I'm going to get an opportunity to get another weapon crate. Just don't think I am. Yeah. See right there where it did that? It's like, if I was still going to be able to get weapon crates, shouldn't I be getting one right now? Maybe when I upgrade the next thing, but I don't think that's the case. So I'm not going to hit always, but I think I'm now stuck in I can't get another weapon crate. And that's the one thing. And part of me feels like that should be a glitch. Like, part of me thinks that, like, well, you should always be able to upgrade your weapons. But maybe that's the challenge. They are very powerful weapons, you know? Okay. Do. Okay. Let's do another one. Yep. Is there a chest out there? No. It's so hard to see anything right now, so that's why I'm just going to be checking the, Let's grab a bunch of rapid fires, huh? Let's break the gosh darn game. Look at all those missiles. I didn't even grab them all. Wow. It's like spawning the big groups of enemies and I'm killing them before they can even, like, bump into you, because that's kind of how they work. Any of the chests. I mean, yeah, of the chests, please. Okay. Might as well, you know. Grabbed another one of the things. So much. It's so much. Alright, we gotta get another mini-boss showing up about here, right? Doot. Because, yeah, at this point, we are just hoping to get a chest. Like, that's all that can be done now. All other things have been achieved, you know? All that the light touches is ours now. Okay. 27 minutes, huh? Yeah, okay. Did you drop a chest? No. Come up here. Oh, maybe not. Because it looks like it's just spawning a bunch of these guys, so never mind. Not necessarily going to be a chest around here. Just running. Ooh. Couple of barriers over there. Might as well. My goodness. Absolutely unnecessary. There's just so many things on the ground, too. Oh, was I not able to hit that from there? Ah, I can't quite grab that rocket thing. Or the bomb. Oh, but I can grab this one, I bet. Boom! Okay. Even with as powerful as we are, they are starting to get a little close. Ooh, my knee hurts all of a sudden. I have bad knee. I am old. I have bad knee. Oh, it hurts. Okay. I'm just looking at the edge of the screen, just looking for arrows, you know? Sadly not seeing them anywhere. Okay. But yeah, I feel like you'd think that one would show up. Okay. If only I had something that could freeze death, you know? In the main campaign, it'll just be get, you know, like what you always do. Get the clock lancet, get the cloak, be invincible. Okay. Jeez Louise. So many. So many. Okay. Oh, okay, I got stuck. I was like, what happened? Did I get frozen? Is death here? Have death arrive. Oh, the rockets. Oh, the rockets blowing them up. Kill the baddies, kill the baddies. Kill the giant bat demons. Alright, yeah, I mean, not like we have many options to do anything right now. Let's see if I can't get to a, what do you call, oh, dang. I was gonna say get to a, what do you call them? Attract orb. Revive. See if I can make it to one. Oh, there's a freeze him thing. Oh no. Hold on. I did a freeze you. Okay? You need to be frozen now. Wonderful. Let's just get all of that. Where's he at? I didn't kill him, did I? No, he's on top of me, right? Okay. I was like, what's going on? Let's try a little bit more. It's like I'm doing so much damage, but it's death. He has like a ton of health. All right, we will quit from there. Okay, what did we unlock? Just the one. Just survive 15 minutes with Brownie. Unlocks that weapon for always. Okay, so we're going to call it there for this chunk. I know I'm probably going to record some more later, so I will see y'all over there. Goodbye. Howdy there, YouTube. Price here. We're over on stream and we're playing some Vampire Survivors today. I even just did the camera thing, even though I don't have the camera on. I like pointed at it. I did the whole thing. It's just like reflex right now, y'all. I don't know. Anyway, we're playing some Vampire Survivors. I've been having a ton of fun. You're going to be more lurky as this hurts your eyes. Fair, Nivy. Fair. The new Contra update has been awesome. Do you care about us telling you Evos? I think I've done every single Evo. So it won't spoil it for me. I might ask just to remind myself, to be honest. So here's the deal. New Contra update. Love it. Why do I love it? Because I grew up playing Contra with my brother. So I have actually beaten the adventure already. But here's the thing. There is an Ascend mode. So it looks like you can prestige, essentially. So I'm going to hit Ascend. It's going to reset the progress, and I'm going to do it all over again, which is wonderful because that is actually one of the most fun things in Vampire Survivors, is doing it over and over and over. So we are going to Ascend. Da-na-na-na. So now I have a star on there, I think. Oh, we get Ascension points over here. Ooh. Let's upgrade our XP rate. Oh, I dig it. Okay, I'm super stoked on this. It's like a mobile game. Let's go. All right. The art gives you classy Renaissance. Ah, yes. So let's go ahead and let's check our power-ups real fast. I always love doing cooldown. I think XP growth is also really great. You know, I guess we won't worry too much about that. Let's get a little bit of recovery. Let's get a little bit of might. Some speed there. A little more area. And cool. I think we'll take that. This DLC is so good. You're happy they keep updating it. I agree. This is like... This has renewed my love of this game, like, so much. I'm having so much fun. And a huge part of it, like I said, is nostalgia for me. I legitimately grew up playing Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo, which had these exact sprites, with my older brother, like, so many times. Because it was a co-op game, you know? And... when you grow up with a bunch of brothers, you're not playing single-player games, all right? I still have a ton of Arcanas to unlock. This is something I need to do just kind of on my own. Going and replaying the main mode, because I reset all of my progress before. So, how's this sound, y'all, while I'm picking what I'm grabbing? I think I already know which one I want. Yeah, we're going to go with this guy, Exploding Rounds. Because now that the music's going, I want to know if I still sound fine. All right, y'all. Contra update. I believe this level is only 20 minutes, so that's important to consider. Let's see. So, we want to be grabbing a whole bunch of stuff. Always check the map, y'all. The crates... if you want to see a bunch of this with more than one person, I believe an episode just went out on our main channel with all 4 of us playing. So go check that out, first of all, if you want to see that kind of content. This right here, this weapon power-up, is a new thing that comes with Contra, which is, as it says there, it levels up a random equipped weapon. Nice. Gives you a +1 to your revivals. Awesome. Does not occupy a slot. And so... It's pretty nice. So you see it up there as if it's in a slot, but it's not. I still have 6 empty slots. There's an asterisk on there. So what I've learned is that if you have 6 passive items, you will no longer get the option to get more crates. It will just treat it as, oh, you have no spots. So you need an empty spot to pick it up, but it doesn't count as taking a spot. It's a very important distinction, because otherwise you're going to find yourself unable to upgrade any of your weapons, because every Contra weapon requires one of those. Yeah, let's grab the blade crossbow, sure. So right now I've got the long gun, which is a straightforward shooting gun. You can see it right there as your basic M-Buster shots, basically. Good old Mega Man X. Then we've got the homing rockets, possibly the best weapon in the game at this point. And then we have the blades, which they kind of, it's sort of like the axe, but they spin a little bit more around you. So yeah, we're going to work on upgrading our homing missile. So every Contra weapon requires one of those crates. So you want to make sure, if I'm going for 6 upgraded Contra weapons, I have to really plan around those crates. And subsequent upgrading. My goodness. At least it happened while I was basically paused. Oh, man. Twitch needs to get their ducks in a row. I mean, you know, it's a lot of servers. But yeah, it's Amazon. They should have it figured out. All right, YouTube, we're back. Technical difficulties. Hopefully, you didn't miss too much. All right, let's, we got our second crate over there, which is nice. For the weapons that we currently have, I know for the long gun, all it needs is a weapon crate. For the homing missiles, I need the duplicator and a weapon crate, obviously. I don't remember what the blade crossbow is. I don't think it's wings. It's not revives. It's not the AoE. It's not the empty cooldown. Can't think of it off the top of my head. But I bet you it'll tell me when I see it. Okay, we have a thingy over here. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, no. Okay, cool. Let's take these guys out so we can unlock probably Lance. Let's grab the laser. Is it in the grimoire? Oh yeah, good call. I forgot I could check that. Do-do-do-do. Bill Reiser, but the vampire's in another coffin. Oh, no, it's not Lance. Ariana? Yeah, Ariana. Now, I don't recognize all of these characters. I played, you know, some of the Contra games, specifically the NES and Super Nintendo ones. So, I know the characters from those games. Oh, and the Genesis, the Contra Hardcore. There was a time where we have I played the recent remake Neo? I have. Oh no, that's Double Dragon. I haven't played the newer one. No, I should, because it looked like it looked good. Let's also grab the firearm. I think that'll be a good one. Yeah, I should look it up for real. Like I said, it was a game series that I played a lot of. Specifically Contra 3 and Super Contra on NES. Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo. I didn't play as much Contra Hardcore because that was on the Genesis. My whole thing with the Genesis, we had it for a little while because basically we swapped with my cousin's family, so we gave them our Super Nintendo, and like all the Nintendo stuff, so like our Game Boys and stuff, and then they gave us like their Genesis and their Game Gear, and like basically it's like, you know, swapsies. Let's grab the candelabra door. I know I need that one for the firearm. See You Laser's such a good name. I know, right? Oh yeah, Grimoire. Let's see. Oh, it got rid of it because I did the restart. The Ascension. The Ascension thing is super neat, y'all. I just got very excited for just constantly replaying this game. Specifically the Contra one. Like I said, there's so much nostalgia wrapped up in this for me, y'all. Like, it's hard to express. If I talk about, like, what Super Nintendo games, what games from the age of probably 6 to 10 or 12 that I played just the most. Contra 3 is in the top 10. Have I unlocked them in the base game? No, I haven't. I haven't, because I've only been playing the adventure right now. So what I have been doing is unlocking the characters for base game. But I need to go and play through. I actually started doing the Among Us one yesterday because, like I said, I reset all of my progress for the whole game. So I'm starting fresh everywhere. So I had to go and replay a ton of the campaign or the main one, because you have to get through. You have to unlock all of the hidden items, I think is what you have to do in order to unlock adventure mode. The Among Us weapons are so funny. They really are. And my opinion on the Among Us update and this one is that all the weapons that they add are great and overpowered. And I'm okay with that. For me, games like this, I love being just bonkers. Okay, let's do the crossbow. Or not the crossbow. Okay. So then See You Laser, I know I need the Tirajisu. Duplicator for homing missiles. Get wrecked. Alright. Nice. Sonic Bloom is a fun one. Gosh, what goes with that guy? I'll grab this because I know I need it. Oh, what goes with the Sonic Bloom? I like that one a lot. That one might be Wings. If you watched the episode that we played with all four of us, that was the Sonic weapon that Anna found with the rings. Yeah, I played a run with the Among Us ones earlier today, and I had to basically choose to die. I was so powerful that death couldn't get to me. I was running faster than death, which is like, what a concept. Do. Let's grab... Okay, the tome. Which one do you go with? I know it goes with one of the ones I really like. I'm trying to remember which one. I'm gonna grab it. Ah, which one it goes? Time goes with spread? Got it. Yeah, spread. Love spread. Do. So hopefully I will get it. I don't know if it's unlocked. Ooh, the diver mines as well. We'll think on that. Because right now I'm hitting the point where it's like I want to be careful about getting too many passives before I have the crates to accommodate the upgrades. In a little bit here, I'll probably be getting the upgrade for the long gun, I think. And bracer was for the shotgun one. Do. Okay. Oh, should probably go grab that free homing upgrade instead of wasting a level on it. I really want to get duplicator. I'm definitely looking for duplicator. Okay. There's another attract orb over here. I'll go get the homing and then I'll come back. Hopefully I can get my long arm to level 8 before I kill that boss there. Do. Clover. Thank you. Thank you. That's what the crossbow needs. You know what's funny? I thought that in my head, and then I stopped myself because I was like, no, I think I'm thinking of the cross, not the crossbow, right? Because doesn't that go with the cross and it turns it into the swords? So I think I talked myself out of it. Or I'm just totally confused. Do. Makes sense that they both need it. Yeah, because you see like an X and a cross, it's like I see how I, with my ADHD brain, could easily just be making that mistake. Do. Cool. All right. See, what I should think is the cross and the X and the clover all have, what do you call it? Is it bilateral symmetry? Quadrilateral symmetry? I don't know. I think it's bi. So, they've all got four sticks. Okay. Have you ever played 20 Minutes Till Dawn? I have. I own that game. I only played a little bit. Yeah, I think it just didn't super grab me, but it's not bad. It does have the kind of art style that it takes me getting a little bit used to. Yeah, like the very dark palette. I dig it. It's stylish, but kind of difficult on my eyes for a game like this. That said, you know, not against it. Not against it. You enjoy the tech tree? See, I think I played like maybe 2 rounds and, you know, died pretty quickly. But I was testing out a bunch of Survivor likes at that time, I think. Difficult on your eyes? Yeah, no, it's the lack of contrast. Vampire Survivors has a ton of contrast. 20 Minutes Till Dawn is like black and gray and a little bit of red, all very muted. If I'm thinking of the right game. It's very stylish. Oftentimes stylish is kind of well, there's a reason disability like visual accessibility stuff exists in games, and it's because of things like that where the color palettes are limited for a stylistic reason, thus making it difficult to distinguish things from just like a standard visual perspective. Stylish is above my eyes pay grade. Stylish is something I can enjoy, but not something I can participate in, you know? Let's see. Gosh, that just makes me sound so uncool. I love it. Oh, man. Do. Get wrecked. Hoodies are stylish. Hoodies are always in style. Hoodies are always in style. It's kind of how, like, a black suit will never go out of style. You know? It just won't. Period. When in doubt, wear black. Woo woo! Alright, there's our first one. That's our long gun. Okay, keep it going. Hoodies and shorts no matter the season? Yeah. Oh, and jeans. Jeans are a pretty standard thing that you can wear, and you're not going to get really in trouble for it. Although, leg cut can certainly be a generational thing. I, like many... Oh, cool. I wanted the spread shot. I, like many millennials, I like my skinny jeans. My legs should look like sticks. I look like one of those little birds that stands on the back of a hippo, you know? Oh, man. When in doubt, wear black as your whole closet. Me too, Noonie. If it's not bright pink, it's black. Here we go. Do. That's what the hoodie's for. Hoodie keep you warm and shorts keep you cool. Exactly. Flamingos. There you go, Munchreaper. Exactly. We all aspire to be flamingo-like, don't we? Thanks, that stands on the back of a himbo. I mean, maybe so. Maybe if you got tiny little sticks, you're a tiny little guy. Maybe you want to stand on the back of a himbo. It feels strong and safe. Here we go. Duplicator. Let's go. Oh, man. You're up to 70% purple? All right, you know what you like. You know what you like, Wind Dancer. I have a friend who... She wears purple every day. Like, all purple. Just, you know, all purple. And pretty much the same shade of purple. That's a monster promise. But, you know, it's just her thing. It's just her thing. Us neurodivergents can become fixated on things. It's just a known deal. Makes us feel comfortable. You hate denim? It's itchy? Fair. Fair. Totally fair. Oh, yeah. Legendary! All right, cool. Homing rockets are upgraded. GG. Watch this stuff. They just go floating around. They keep on rotating through things. They're incredible. It's the swarm. It's what I always try and get in rounds. Esteris, you think you got 90% black, almost all colored items in your closet were gifted to you by parents? There you go. You always need a little bit. The CU laser upgrade is pretty amazing too. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. I'm trying to think what is the wackiest one, because there was one that happens. Oh, it's one of them that's absolutely bonkers is actually the crossbow, the spinning blades. You'll see when we get there. It does something that I was not expecting at all. Let's see. All right. Yeah, those homing... This is what I'm talking about, where all of these weapons are so powerful. The upgrade to the long cannon not only gave me both of those little planes, those jets, firing... basically two versions of my first gun. But then I have this, like, Mega Man X level 4 Buster Cannon over here, firing out the front. Then with the homing rockets, basically seeking out all of my enemies and becoming the swarm that I always dreamed it would be, you know? Like, come on. All right, I am gonna do... Oh, I don't have any re-rolls yet. Ugh. I've found that if I can't get one of the crates, if I just do a re-roll, suddenly it pops up. Shuriken Storm indeed, Icarus. Shuriken Storm indeed. It's just one of the things that... Oh, and then here's the other thing, though. Some of these weapons interact with each other, okay? So, the upgrade to the Sonic Bloom kind of shoots these, like, waves. And if those hit the flame weapon, like the flame ring or something like that, they turn into flaming waves. Which is different from like the flamethrower shoots like a flaming like kind of wall of fire, but these like waves, these like chevrons, turn into flaming versions of them if they hit it. So there's like things that interact, which is something that I have not seen in other weapons in Vampire Survivors. Oh, you think they turn into flaming waves if you stand still? Oh, then maybe I just misinterpreted for the upgrade. Because I thought maybe the shurikens were the same deal, because the weird thing that they do, well, you'll see when we get there. Then I retract my statement. I was merely interpreting with my eyes wrong, as we spoke earlier. Can't really trust my eyes too much. You could also be wrong, came out 6 days ago. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If I get there, we'll test it out. If I get that weapon, we'll test it out. This is what science is all about. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. I was on Twitter earlier, and the creator, Blizzbear, put out a post that they're going to be doing the, like, I guess they did some kind of, like, streamer academy or something like that. I've never heard of it before, but where they get people to, like, get up there and, like, get on stream and talk about something they're passionate about. And, like, in my head, oh, I should have grabbed the clover. There we go. In my head, I was thinking, oh, should I throw myself in there and then do, do one of my old lectures from school? Like, just like teach people about perception, how their eyes work. There was one paper that I wrote when I was in undergrad that I was very proud of, where I basically just went and learned about the evolution of the eye, which was super interesting. Don't grab anything else? Yes, yes. I will do my absolute best to remember that. But it was like one of those ones where it's like just super fascinating stuff. Price X Rooster Teeth collab. Do I still have that paper? It might exist in like my emails or something like that. What was funny was that my my instructor asked me like, it's like, well, but you have to have some kind of thesis statement. It needs to be more like scientific, whereas I wanted to just be like descriptive. What would I banish if I banished something? I don't need the attract orb, I don't think. God, all my things are upgraded. What else could I banish? I don't need the spinach. I'm just trying to remember, like, which ones are actually useful. All I need left is the armor? Okay. That's what I couldn't remember. I was like, do I need the armor? Do I need the wings? But I think the wings are the sonic boom. Once I unlock it, it'll be nice to remember. Because then it just gives you that little update there, that little symbol, you know? We might not get any more upgrades, though, because we are coming up on the end. I'm pretty sure this is a... what do you call it? A 20-minute level. Oh my gosh. It's my last banish. Hey, there we go. Crap, they're forcing me to take it! Skip. Give me an upgrade. Where is a... Oh, there we go. Crate. Or a chest. Gimme. Oh, hi, flower girl. Beep, boop, beep. All right, here we go. This right here. Look at that. What is that about? One gun needed just weapon. I have everything. Oh, okay. Cool. Still, though, I need to wait so I can get the crates. So let's level up again. And then wait. And hope we get another chest somewhere. I don't want to, like, do a full level up beyond this because it's like I need to. The 3D-ish graphics, oh yeah, that's some SNES level faux 3D, 3D TM, Mario Kart 1 3D.exe, you know? F-Zero. Contra had the faux 3D. It was actually, I loved it. On Contra 3, you would have like the regular side-scrolling levels. That's like the main kind of gameplay, you know, Metal Sluggish. Metal Slug stole from Contra, all right? Emulated, let's be real. Ooh. Gotta love it, but it's only money. Okay, what else do I have left? I need to upgrade 2 more. So, there goes that. Thanks. So then, weapon power up. And now we wait again until another chest drops. We do nothing else. And like, I can just position myself near one of these things. Is it this crazy in the actual Contra? Not like this crazy, but also more than you might think. But yeah, so the primary content was side-scrolly type stuff, platformer, etc. And then it would have in between levels, it would have this like 3D overhead. I can't remember if you're riding bikes or if it literally is just you as the 2 dudes, but you're basically going through like the ruined city to get from like one place to another. And so it does the like faux 3D thing like this, where it like tilt shift the world, and all that. So it was just really fun back when SNES was really pushing that faux 3D. All right. We need 1 more weapon crate, and then I've got all of the crates that I need. All right. So let's do that. Weapon crate acquired. Where is a gosh darn blue thing? You come to me! All right, and we'll grab wings. All right, so all I need now is a crate to spawn. It is very, very shooty. It's a great one. It's a great one. We will see, depending on where we get in, you know, today, we will see some of the bosses from Contra 3. They have put them in this game, and it is so wonderful. It's so wonderful. Oh, man. It really does, like, make my heart grow 3 sizes, you know? I keep on checking the map just to see if a crate has spawned. Once it gets to this level of bonkersness, it can be pretty difficult to tell. Our standards weren't that high. Remember the level 1 boss from Mega Man X3 that was like part background? It blew your mind? Oh yeah! No. This stuff was cutting edge. It's hilarious, actually, to me. And it speaks to kind of the same stuff. People will feel the same way in 10 years about how we currently feel about stuff today that's impressive, you know? Like, you see something like, you know, God of War, say. The newer God of War. Where it's just gorgeous, or like Spider-Man, where visually it's just incredible, right? Hellblade, right? There's a good example. In 10 years, it's gonna look like what the N64 looks like today, you know? It's just so funny. I remember thinking that the CG in FF7 looked real. I was like, oh my gosh, how have they done it? Oh, you know what I'm going to do real quick? Gimme. I would like to get all of these so that I can get all of that. Give me all that money first. All right. Quit. Yeah. Take the rest as a cash in. Okay, we'll see what we unlocked. Turn the game down. The problem with the volume, I will, is the more stuff happens, it keeps laying over the tracks. There is not a maximum to the volume of the sound effects. So you'll notice as we go at the beginning, once I turn it down, it's going to be really quiet. And it's like because for every shot, they have to play a .wav file, and they haven't put a cap on either A, how many of those WAV files play, or B, a maximum volume, essentially like a compression or a dynamic situation. So an EQ basically. But yeah. Anyway, let's keep it going. Remember being impressed by Rugrats in Paris? Oh, yeah. Or like the Power Rangers movie, you know? Ivan Ooze up in there, but like the CG Zords, which had never been seen before, CG Zords. My gosh. The world. It was so beautiful back then. Let's unlock some characters before I do this. Stanley the Manly. Love him. Let's unlock Brad. Love that his name is just Brad. Gonna unlock all of them. And those are the only ones we have unlocked right now. Okay. Just Brad. Brad the werewolf. Hi there, Brad. I'm Dad. All right, let's upgrade the XP growth. Let's get a little bit of greed going. Damage is good. A little bit of this. Definitely movement speed. Duration. Magnet. Luck. Recovery. Max health. Armor. We're getting pretty close to just having everything done. All right, cool. Well, that's nice. It's amazing how quickly that happens. You remember the Ice Age movies? Yeah, those were pretty incredible. Toy Story is another one that was like mind-blowing. Okay, let's go. I want to be Stanley. He starts with the homing missiles. As he gets more might, it increases his armor. So like he's pretty sturdy. And then maybe after that, we'll play as Brad. We'll see. Good old Brad. Love Brad. All right, chapter 2. Stuff gets a little trickier. We're going to stick with this Arcana. Explosive shots. I will be pretty much doing my very best to get, to do only Contra weapons, I'll be honest. Hearing what they had to do for Rapunzel's hair entangled is crazy. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Is there a new Toy Story coming out? I think there is. All right, let's get the Sonic Boom going. Pew pew. Pew pew. Okay. We're heading all the way up towards the weapon crate. Though I may want to try and save that for a little bit later. If I can get some just naturally through leveling. So we'll see. Because it is almost like you want to get like 6 crates before you get any passives, if possible. Do I have no skips or anything? Am I missing something? Or do I get those from weapon crates? Well then let's go with the short gun. This character might not have any. Yeah, I guess they were tied to the character instead of my progress. I can pick up one of those off the ground. Wings I think I need, right? For the Sonic Boom. Remember loving the 3D bits in Digimon? Zoids? Oh yeah, Zoids was like primarily 3D when it came to the Zoids themselves. I forgot about Zoids. Okay, homing missiles. Pew pew pew. A pew 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 pew. Find me duplicator, please. Is there an Aria on this level? No, I think that's on the next one. Or Arma, rather. There's a new item called the Armadillo. It looks like a cabinet or something. I'll have to like pay more attention to it when I'm looking at it this time. But it just lets you pick any of the passives that you could pick from. So it's really nice. And I think that they probably added it because there are so many items in the game now that the idea of getting all of the ones you need fully randomly can be pretty daunting. The best movie is Jim Carrey, who played the Grinch. Well, I mean, that's just practical makeup right there. That ain't CG. That's why it looks so good, and that's why it stands up to time. That's the beauty of practical effects. And the thing about it is that it is true. It holds up better. And frequently the reason is actually a technical one, which is when footage is remastered, they often take it like from the originals where there's like a less compressed version, right? When you do like processing and stuff, then it gets reduced in quality in order to match whatever quality they're going for. So what you frequently have with the CG is it's made to match the quality of what you're going for, not the pure unfiltered quality, right? So when you suddenly get like a 4K remaster of something that was made to be viewed in like 640p, the CG on it is going to look terrible because it was made to match that. So there is no nicer version of it. Now, one thing that we might see happening in the future that people should consider and maybe be cautious about or excited, or I don't know. AI being used to improve those things for future updates is something I could easily see studios going for. And they could legally argue that it's based on their own content, right? Interesting thought, I guess. Because there are some AI tools that I would say are actually very useful. Specifically, stuff like that, upscaling. When it comes to like photos and things, I often will use it with our thumbnails when I need to take like the image of us from the corner of a video that is like, what, 100 by 100 at some, you know? Then, you know, make it the size of a thumbnail. I AI upscale it, right? Like, so, you know, Photoshop has the ability to do that. There's a bunch of apps and stuff that you can use to do that. But it's basically just taking the image that's there and saying, okay, this is an eye, so this is probably where the edges of an eye are. This is a nose, this is probably where the edges of a nose are. Let's make it look better. But what's funny is what it gets wrong still. Like, it still makes odd choices. But anyway. Interesting thought, right? Oh yeah, and Sharknado. Those looked bad when they came out. But almost in a deliberate way, you know? Because they were made to be bad movies, like on purpose. Those exist, I would say, from a period of time, but that time still exists, where movies are made sometimes deliberately poorly nowadays because of like hate watching, right? It's actually a thing. There's a lot of money to be made in making something either controversial or terrible because people will hate watch it, you know? But it's an interesting, interesting future we're finding ourselves going into, because on the other side of that, bad movie night, yeah, it's a thing and it's wonderful. Although Winnie the Pooh or Steamboat Willie horror movies come to mind, oh yeah, for sure. Horror has a lot of that. Campiness, because campiness has always been a part of horror. So on the flip side of AI, apparently some people have used AI voices to make some like pretty illicit stuff. Specifically with some character that some voice actors played and making it, you know, using it for bad crap. You know, that's stuff that needs to somehow be reined in, right? So it's like, how do you essentially prevent fraud? Because cat's out of the bag. The AI is here to stay whether we want it to or not, you know? And by AI, I just want to say that, like, clarify, I know that it's not AI. I know that it's not actually intelligence. It's like just giant algorithms, essentially. Just huge models. But still, with the capabilities that it has the capability of putting a lot of people out of work, stealing a lot of things from people, committing fraud in ways that could, you know, truly harm not just individuals, but like the world. So, you know, AI is going to spiral down some bad paths before we get the rights for legal protections. I think the one thing that I think, well, there's two things. A, there are universities that have already been tasking themselves since this stuff started with ways to detect and defeat AI. So one of the ones that I think is so neat is there is a university that has essentially developed like an invisible watermark that you can put on your digital images, and it like essentially poisons the AI. Like it's something that you wouldn't be able to see, no one would be able to see, but you know, it's essentially coded into the background of it. And when AI would read it, it would like read as one thing but look as another, and so it would basically be like breaking the algorithm by giving it like false information, false positives. Criminy, this is actually my job. I write about AI and regulations. It's called Glaze from the University of Chicago. That's so cool. That's so cool. Getting AIs hooked on ARGs. Well, that's awesome, Criminy. I love that because I love knowing that there's somebody in our community who can help like clarify things that we will inevitably get wrong. But yeah, so that's one thing that gives me hope is that like, you know, actual scientists, okay? Not like people that are brought on TV and who like people who have political agendas like to try and point to and say, this person says I'm right. Actual scientists work on things that matter. And this is clearly something that is very dangerous. So there's a lot of scientists working on solving it. So that gives me hope. And then the other part is just the potential for fraud when it comes to professionals and like famous people. There will be solutions very quickly because otherwise like the danger to the economy just from that angle is more severe than any other danger that we could have, right? Just from a selfish perspective, rich people have a reason to develop these techniques and to make it clear that these things exist. Because people, the thing about it is you can't use it as a verification system unless people know about it. So you can't say, oh, that's AI and I can detect that that's AI, unless you can say, and this is how I detected it, right? Otherwise, why would we trust you? You could be an AI telling me that, right? So the only way it can be used as a verification system is if that verification system is made known. It's kind of how like a degree only matters if there's a school board that or licensing agency. It hurts having to tell my mom that the person she likes on a YouTube short is an AI. I know, right? Like it's the number of channels on YouTube and everywhere on TikTok heavily that are literally just AI that is told to search for certain topics, to create X length video on it describing the thing, just talking about what it is, generate the footage, and have auto-generated AI speak the voice. Literally, a person never touches it. They never touch it after the point of creating the algorithm. And they are making millions upon millions of dollars by creating these AI farms that just make tons and tons of money doing the YouTube thing and the TikTok thing and the Instagram thing, but completely on its own. You want to talk about unlimited passive income? That right there is the penny smusher of the digital age, okay? AI content farms. Unlimited passive income. The monotone voice or the still face. It's that voice. It's just way too obvious. The Trump, Biden, Obama AI voice fights are literally penny swishers. Those are so funny though. And that's the thing is like, right, governmental officials, for example, there's so much data out there on their voices that it's a lot easier for them to be impersonated, right? Someone like me, who I have a ton of content on the internet with my voice in it, I would be someone who would be easier to create an AI voice model to imitate rather than, you know, your neighbor who's an accountant, right? So it's people who are publicly facing who need it the most and who will want people to know that they have this protection. Wasn't there a gaming YouTuber who used AI to make a video and he didn't do anything? There's plenty, yeah. You say, hey, there's plenty. Now that people know that they can do it, I mean, want to talk about get-rich-quick schemes, there you go. Like, if you lack ethics, I'm telling you this right now, if you lack ethics and you want to just make a bunch of money that way, you could do it. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. You can read up on how to do it, and there are tutorials out there to do every single step of it. You did make ChatGPT write a bio of you, and it was so hilariously wrong. Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing is like there are uses of stuff like ChatGPT. Man, I'm not even paying attention to this game. I have walked so far off track. I'm just running around shooting things. Full autopilot. Full autopilot. People who actually want to use AI to make something good have to be super careful, like that vampire voice game. Yeah, like in that game, they make it very clear what they're doing, and they're using it not for any way that's like stealing anybody's work, really. Although, I mean, you can make an argument that like the tidbits of things that they say are, but, you know, I don't know where they source stuff. I bet it's from publicly available stuff like Wikipedia. But, oh, there we go. Okay. So, you know. At least it's not Sophia, the AI robot. What's that? I don't know, Sophia. Oh, let's grab the prism last. Oh, so the wings weren't for that other one. Oh, no. What is for that other one? What's for the Sonic Bloom? Let's grab this prism last. Even the term publicly available is a lie. Nothing is truly publicly available. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Although there are things that are public domain, right? So, like, for example, you could source Edgar Allan Poe, for example. Anyone can. You can go and get the complete Edgar Allan Poe works, and you can post it, right? I'm pretty sure that it's in the public domain. What up, Bram? Is this the Konami DLC update? Yes, it is. Contra time. Or like Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz is in the public domain. If you want to make something Wizard of Oz based, you can absolutely do so. You can reproduce the content in whatever way you want. So in those instances, you could base stuff off of, like, you could feed the Wizard of Oz info into an AI. You could train on it, right? And then you could say, generate me a story in the world of Wizard of Oz, right? And I think you could say ethically, there's no problem with that, right? Because it's literally available to everyone. You're not training it on everyone's private work. The person who created it is long dead, and it was made public domain. Not calling it AI, though. I mean, that's the other thing, is like, AI is a bad term for it because it's not that at all. They're giant algorithms. And in 20 years, people who are in their 20s will think it is so hilarious and ridiculous that people at this time called that AI. They will be like, oh my gosh, these people didn't know anything. They're talking about the future and they didn't know anything. Let's go for... Not a lot of these are really good for me. Like, I don't think I can even use any of them, really. Let's just grab this one. Let's see. You need to learn this to make the deep sea horror movie of your dreams. AI is an umbrella for a lot of things. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, like... you can't call something AI until it is, like, thinking for itself, right? So it would... there would have to be some kind of... You know, it's kind of like the Turing test, but beyond the Turing test, because the Turing test could still be, like, an algorithm, I believe. Very complex one at this point. So it's like there needs to be... There's certain things that we would have to create to sort of test sentience, essentially. Because you have to prove, essentially, that it can think on the level of a person, right? It would have to be able to write and rewrite its own code, which, boy oh boy, if that isn't a dangerous thing. So you'd almost have to have it be able to write its own code but not rewrite. Like, it would have to be stuck with all of its memories and all of its broken bits. The rest of us are. What I've actually said in the past about it, and this is something where I'm like, so this should be a cautionary tale. People should not want to go down this path for this very reason. I don't believe that AI will be truly intelligent until it feels pain. And and loss, which I know is dark, but that's where essentially that is how people grow and learn. It sucks, but it's, the combination of experiencing things that we want to avoid for whatever reasons our experiences are, and things that we want to go towards for whatever reasons based on our experiences are. That's what leads to our intelligence, because it's about coming up with ways of solving those unique problems to each of our own experiences and constantly interacting with others who don't do it the same way. Whereas when you're interacting right now with something that you would call AI, you have to interact with it on its level. To get AI to generate stuff right now, you have to give it prompts, right? You have to give it very detailed prompts. There's entire parts of the internet dedicated towards giving you the language you have to learn to teach AI. Do you know what we call that? Programming. You're just programming. It's just a language that's easier for you to understand. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Someone tell the universe to stop trying to help me grow. I know, right? When they say life is pain, it's not a lie. Oh man, it's good to laugh instead of cry. Okay, let's go towards that question mark. Let's get that character unlock. I love this update, y'all. Is there something below me? No. I love this update so much. Anyway, that's my philosophy when it comes to AI. The only way I'm okay with buzzword type AI is if it leads to real Digimon. There you go. For my required speech communication class, using AI could get you kicked out from college. Oh, for sure. The problem sometimes now is I've heard that there are some false positives starting to happen because there are certain things you are taught to write like that will frequently look the same across people's papers. And so when it's searching for similarities between things, sometimes false positives are happening now just because of formatting, which is a whole other problem on its own. But yeah, I mean, plagiarism is a big deal. I mean, if you're going into a university, the one thing that you have to come out of it with is an honest degree. So the reason you get suspended is that, yeah, you can't be trusted to do that after that point. Who we got? Oh yeah, Via Sunta. But like, stuff that I've always said that I think is useful for something like ChatGPT is like creating an outline where if you're someone like me with a scattered mind, because of the ADHD and the traumas, it can be helpful to like drop a bunch of nonsense in there. By the way, I've never used ChatGPT. To drop a bunch of nonsense in there and be like, organize this by X. I could see that being very useful. I could also see these giant models, I was thinking about this the other day, being used for data entry and statistical analysis. And specifically, I think for academia, when it comes to like what I used to do as a research assistant when I was a grad student, a lot of it was just you kind of sit there, you're taking some paper surveys, and then you're transferring them into, Excel sheets and whatnot. And that's something where our time would have been better spent being able to work on the actual papers themselves and have the AI or whatever do that technical part for us. That technology was kind of there at the time. I did honestly think about it for a while, trying to work on something that would kind of do it a little bit, but it still would have, a lot of trouble, interpreting things like missed, erasings and stuff like that, right? So nowadays, I think that kind of stuff would be standard to do those kinds of things. So then research assistants, grad student assistants could be spending their time on the more complex aspects of those scientific papers, thus more science could be done. Because when I was working on research papers and whatnot, the thing was that there would be multiple projects being run at the same time. You would be splitting your... was I supposed to get this one? Oh, well, I can have one random one. Across all of these different projects. So really what ends up happening is that those papers are limited. I need to save space for the things. You would always be working on these different projects and having to essentially like wait because, oh, well, it's going to take John a month to do this and it's going to take, you know, another 2 months to do that. Yeah, we're screwed. No more upgrades today. Well, it happens. And that's the tough part about the Contra upgrades, is the weapon power-ups. There was a girl on the news who used Grammarly to help her, and I think she got suspended. That's rough. And I mean, that's why you don't want to use it to actually write stuff for you or do any of the work. Like I said, outlines can be helpful because essentially it's data entry, it's data organization, right? If I'm saying take all my info and then turn it into organized by this, why not? Why not? But if you're like, will you write me a paragraph about this? And then you're like, okay, I'm going to throw that into my paper and then I'm going to try and like change it up a little bit. Yeah, that's not going to work. As someone who used to grade essays, who used to teach and graded hundreds of essays, you can tell when people cheat. You can tell. And I'm going to tell you right now, AI is going to be so easy to detect. You want to know why? Because people are only going to cheat via AI from now on. See, there's something that y'all, back in my day, we're going to do a back in my day kind of situation. People had to be creative to cheat. So cheating was a little bit harder to detect. You don't have to be creative anymore. You just have to know how to do prompts. Well, guess what? You can detect AI, like visually and other stuff, you know? When it comes to AI images, right? You can tell. I mean, not always, but not always. But a lot of the times when people think something's convincing, it's not. Because AI has a feel to it. It's got its own language. It's got its own things that it messes up. They never get the hands. The hands are it's a good one to go check. It takes a lot of iterations for them to get hands to work. No more paying others to do it. Yeah, I know, right? Because if you pay someone else to do it, you know what they're going to do? They're going to use ChatGPT. So that's the problem. Somewhere in your chain of cheaters, there's going to be a ChatGPT used. So, I mean, I would say don't cheat, because then you're cheating yourself out of an education, because at this point, an education is worth what you learn from it and what you choose to take from it, because a degree is, you know, right now, right? In terms of its value in the job market. So go to school, but do it for your growth. Learn some skills in your fields. Make connections with people in your fields. Also make connections with other people of diverse backgrounds just to learn and grow. But yeah, so don't cheat yourself out of that education. I get when you're in like high school and stuff, it's like, all right, I'm forced to be here, etc. I get like not wanting to, but as an adult human being, I will tell you right now, my quality education throughout my life has led to much of my success. And had I not focused so much on it, my prospects as an adult would have been far worse. And I would likely not be sitting here before y'all streaming. It took a lot of work, and it took a lot of initiative, and a lot of that came from my experiences in college. Anyways, I'm getting all sentimental and talky and all that stuff. We're contraing right now, y'all. I'd still be packing meat. What a great way of saying it. But probably not too far off. I'd probably be working in the business. And I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I pursued, all the things I did, even though I ended up learning that I didn't like certain things. I originally went to school for art. Wanted to do, basically I wanted to go in to do character design, because my goal as a youth coming out of high school was I wanted to basically become Tetsuya Nomura. I wanted to basically be, king character designer on some massive franchise. That was my desire. But I get to college and it's like, you have to pick either fine art or graphic design. And there's a lot of pressure in my family to be successful, so I go graphic design. And when I say successful, that means money. To go graphic design rather than fine art. And that was fine. I liked design. I like, there's a lot you can do with design that's just as fun and rewarding. Anyway, so I go and I'm, taking some classes and whatnot, and it does not take long for me to realize I don't like being told how to art, Self-taught since I was 3, since before I can remember anything. When you're an artist, sometimes it's about just as much about the process as it is the journey. And when you've learned a process and you don't have any reason to change it, like for the outcomes that you desire, it can be difficult to want to listen to somebody telling you to do it another way. Even though as an adult I recognized they were trying to impart on me a bunch of knowledge to expand my capacities, not control them. But I was 18. Let's see. Where's our bouncy one? I guess this will work for the Sonic Bloom. Live talks of this game in the background is so funny. My thing is, because I get so distracted by what we're talking about, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing, but I'm surviving, so it's fine. So I did art school for a little while, and then I stopped that. So I switched over to psychology because I took a psychology course in high school. I actually took 2, and those were the only 2 that we offered. And I found that fascinating. As many people say, you go into psychology because you want to figure out either what's wrong with you or what's wrong with your family. And they're not wrong. So I went into psychology, really enjoyed it, and so then that became kind of my total focus, and bounced around between the ideas of medical school or business school, again, just family focus on money. But eventually just decided to stick with psychology and went into the research and academia route because what I wanted to do was teach. I had the opportunity to teach a little bit, a couple of classes, a couple of lectures when I was an undergrad, because I did teaching assistant stuff, and I loved it. Loved it. And not gonna lie, I'm really good at it. I think y'all probably get some of that through the way that I communicate here on stream, but I'm really good at teaching. I'm really good at teaching. So I enjoyed that, but there are no jobs for that available to anyone, anywhere, because all of the people in those positions don't retire. So basically, you have people in their 70s and 80s still teaching these classes, so there's no space for 20 and 30-year-olds to come in and take over that position. So, it's there's no space for you to be a professor nowadays. So if you want to teach at a college, you are an adjunct professor. And what that means is you get paid the same as a public school teacher, which in this current climate is under the poverty line. It's $30,000 a year, and that can barely afford you anything in this world. So anyway, let me get to a little bit of chat. Indole Vigor asks, what kind of research projects did you work on? The lab that I worked in, and thus the projects I ended up working on, focused on social network analysis, and that's not things like Facebook or you know, Instagram or something like that. It's about like your network of individuals in your life. So your family is a social network that you're a part of. Your friends are a social network that you're a part of. Your classroom is a social network that you're a part of. And basically creating giant models of like the social networks of like a town or like a school or something like that. And then drawing information based off of that. So being like, okay, do characteristics of your friends around you influence how you grow and change, and vice versa? So do we see patterns over the course of several years of our research in how your beliefs and behaviors change based on these surveys and things that we do? And how is that compared to the people that you are connected to and how distant you are from them in a social network, if that makes sense? Very statistical stuff, a lot of statistics. I learned a lot of programming in order to do statistical analyses. There's a statistical program called R, so if anyone's familiar with that, you know what I'm talking about. Stardew Slime Rancher Psyche Talk during your childhood were fun and useful. That's great to hear, and also you saying it's your childhood just pushes me into the grave. That is something that's wild whenever we hear that now, because we've been doing it for so long, as people are like, oh, I watched you when I was growing up. And I'm like, while you were growing up, you've been listening to my dumb butt. My goodness. Indole Vigor, you also use social network analyses, but within the field of criminology. Oh, very cool. Very cool. That's neat. So few people actually know about it, and even less know how to do it. There were so many janky things and like programs and add-ons we had to use to do all of our analyses. It was just really, really massive data sets, but super interesting. And when you come out with data on the other end that's actually like significant and interesting, oh, so good. Because it's also the kind of thing, you know, that you can flex when you're doing your thesis and your dissertation, with how complex the analyses are. You can get away with a little more like weakness in other areas. You need to learn R and other data analytics languages because you want to leave your field and move to a more data science one? Gotcha. Yep. I mean, once you get going on it, it's not that bad. Are you having to do statistical analysis? Statistics are another one of those things that a lot of people, you struggle with for a little bit, and then you cross a plateau. You get up to this point where suddenly it all makes sense. P-values and confidence intervals and all this stuff. Suddenly it all makes sense. And what's great is that I can actually read scientific papers. So when someone makes an ignorant claim about something and then links to a scientific paper, like, see, this supports my thing, I can actually read it and go like, oh no, it doesn't. Because even if it's not in my field, I understand how to understand what variables mean and how they interact with one another. That's what statistics are. And they apply to most research fields, because that's how you determine the significant difference between things. Medical fields and stuff like that can often be, can kind of transcend that sometimes, because it can be just raw data that can be used to explain it. But if you have to do any kinds of statistical analyses on a population to see like, how does this differ across individuals? Statistics. This is not APA, lol. Munchreaper, you were 9 to 10 when you started watching us? Oh my goodness. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's just so wild. You know, because y'all are on the other end of this thing. I don't see y'all. So, like, other than when we talk in chat like this, or stuff that y'all write in comments and whatnot, it's like, I don't know a lot about y'all. So it's always neat to hear that kind of stuff. You're 19 now? Wow. So you're from the OG days. Thanks for sticking around. I'm glad you still enjoy us. Oh, man. Resist! How's it going? Good to see ya. What you been up to? We're at the bonkers part of a round of Vampire Survivors, so, you know. Welcome. Turn away if you must. The great benefit of learning statistics and methodology in general is being able to use it everywhere else. Exactly. Exactly. Statistics are applicable to so much in your life. Just understanding what it actually means when people say stuff like, well, did you know that the crime statistics are up, blah, 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 blah. And then you go and look at it, and they're so specific in what they're talking about in the actual data. And then people will speak about it so generally, and it's like, you're lying. You're literally lying by being so vague. And that's why it's really nice to be able to read it and go like, because guess what, y'all? Science moves at the speed of science. And do you know what speed that is? Glacial. Okay? Science is slow. It takes a decade to get some data all the way through to someone's mind. So, you know, just be aware of that. Oh, man. I love the directions these conversations go. It's great. It's great. Oh, man. We're still vamping, y'all. I'm having fun doing this. We're just going to keep going through. It's a vibe. Science doesn't get to be vague and also presentable. Yeah. And yet fake science is so fast. Yeah, for sure. When someone says, I saw a study. Do you know what a study is? A study is a data point. It is not data. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Yeah. We still got to be getting things. See you soon till let's unlock you. Let's go to our power-ups. Let's finish these off with the... Oh. Got access to the last row. We'll grab the revival. Oh, we can't afford it. Too expensive. That's fine. Yeah, let's get these as much as we can. Okay. Let's keep it going. You love it. It's so silly, this game. It's so good. It's so good. Science for me moves at the speed of smell. Very slow. Do you have a weak nose, or are you just saying it takes a little bit to smell something? Kind of like how thunder comes before lightning, or whatever. Or the other. Lightning comes before thunder, because speed of light. Yeah. I know science. Let's be Ariana. Movement speed increases armor. Okay, so we want to go for movement speed. One of your siblings has a weak nose? I have a way too powerful nose. I'm always the one who smells things when they're bad. Which gun did I grab? Ariana is the spread shot, so I think that this does work. Yours is sensitive? Yeah, I smell things, man. And so, like, I'm always the one who has to, I do the laundry. I do the dishes. I clean the bathroom and stuff like that. Just because I can smell when it's bad before Chrissy can, you know? Which is not to say anything negative about Chrissy. It's my flippin' nose. Like, I am always sensitive to smells everywhere. So, you know, it's a blessing and a curse. Yeah, let's grab the tome. I'll never not take the tome. You hate using softeners or anything heavily scented? Yeah, we use one of those, like, non-scented things. Every now and then, though, I will throw in, like, along with it, like, a little bit of, like, a scented Clorox. Because, like, when it comes to towels and things like that, I can't handle damp smell. You know what I mean? I cannot do damp. Which sometimes laundry comes out with just a little bit of that. Nope. We're running that again. Yeah, not quite mildewy. Not quite mildewy, just like I could never air dry clothes. I'll put it that way. Never. I could never. Just because it gets that smell that I'm talking about. So it's like, it's a mild one. It's something that most people just put up with. You hate how much softener is advertised when it's so bad for your washing machine? Yeah. I never use softener. Just detergent. So like I said, that Clorox is basically like a bleach. It's an oxy thing, I think, right? That's basically what all the quote-unquote bleach uses nowadays, right? Not actual bleach, just like OxyClean. So one of those. I just found like it really works well for me. Use dryer sheets. I do use dryer sheets, which I should do the wool balls. I should do that. Everybody says you should do that. Howdy, Flesh Spoon. What's going on? You came in just at the right time. We're talking about laundry. It's ridiculous. You have hypersomnia and you're allergic to fragrance. Wow. And double homicide. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. You did not know it was bad for your washer, and this whole time you felt guilty for not using it? Well, it looks like you dodged a bullet there, Noonie. Your favorite chore? That's awesome. I don't know if I have a favorite chore. Like, I don't mind them. Like, I will say some of them are more satisfying when you complete them, you know? Like, vacuuming. I don't particularly like vacuuming, but when you finish it, that's rewarding, right? Cleaning the bathroom, like a deep clean, that's rewarding once you're done. Or like you say, mopping, like mopping the kitchen fully and Cloroxing it down and everything, killer. That's the dishes for you? I mean, having an empty sink is wonderful. Note to self, do my monthly bathroom deep clean. I know I'm in a similar spot. I've been, the other day I did a good clean, you know? I did a good clean of the bathroom. But I do need to do like a scrubbing, you know? Mopping and stuff like that. But like I'll clean the counters and stuff like that pretty frequently. I'm paranoid in the kitchen about like food contamination. I think it comes from being in the beef family. I'm very paranoid about food contamination. So I'm constantly cleaning the counters like while I'm working. Probably to like an excessive degree. Like if you saw me cooking and you didn't see me anywhere else, you would probably assume that I have like an obsessive compulsive disorder of some kind. But it is only when cooking, and I'm fully aware of it. I'm not doing it like reflexively or like in some way like I have to do it right now. It's like I'm like I would like to do it right now because my fingers feel icky. You know, that kind of a thing. Let's see. The beef family, yes. What kind of cutting boards? I have a couple. Like day to day, I just have plastic ones that I use. It is important if you want to be very cleanly with that you use different cutting boards for your different types of stuff. So like have a cutting board that's for fruit, have a cutting board that's for chicken, have a cutting board that's for beef, or rather one side of the cutting board can work. And do that consistently just because stuff can stick in there even though you might not see it. But I do have a nice fancy wood cutting board that I got as a gift a while back. So that's for like if you're doing a nice steak or something like that, or if you're presenting, you use that cutting board. But I wouldn't use it all the time. It's very ornamental. Tripped over the laundry side of social media. They say distilled white vinegar actually softens fabrics and helps remove fabric softener buildup. Oh, that's cool. It's amazing how like the simple crap around your home actually ends up being like incredibly useful. Today I had to descale my coffee machine. It's been a while and it's been kind of chugging, so I was like, okay, I need to descale it, but I don't have any of the fancy descaling soap. But it's like, no, but I have like lemon juice and vinegar, and that's all you need really. A bunch of water, a little bit of lemon juice, or a little bit of vinegar, something like that, and it'll do just as well, if not better. Like it's all such a scam. Hydrogen peroxide is your best to clean up stains. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide's great. Great for a lot of things. Just because it's so good at getting things out. It's like how it's the same action as how the OxyClean stuff works. The OxyClean stuff works better. It's more targeted at getting things out. But it's the same process of like it's something that bubbles. So you get it deep in there and then it lifts. It removed a stain on my nice cinnamon roll sweater. Nice. Yeah. Must protect. Yeah. Oh, can't go that way. All right, we're in a little bit of a goof here. Ooh. All right, where's something that can help me out here? I need to go grab that orb, I think is what I need to do. Give me that attract orb. Once again, I've probably been talking to y'all too much and not really trying to like gather my gems or anything. So let's try and survive a little bit here. And try and pay attention. But yeah, so chores. So I tend to, every day I will do some cleaning. And I sort of cycle around. Like there's stuff that I'll do every day. Let's go ahead and grab the duplicator, right? Why not? Every day I'll make the bed. Every day I'll make sure that the dishes are out of the sink at least. I may not start the dishwasher. It'll depend on how many are in there. I'm not going to waste all that water if it's only a handful of stuff. You know, just try and make sure that things are like presentable. Not like if someone's coming over, like not like I'm thinking someone's going to come over, but like if someone were to come over, you know, I wouldn't want it to be gross. So then I do the more deep clean stuff, like, you know, each thing once a week, like a regular cleaning. You know, vacuuming, making sure that like things are all, you know, dusted and clean, right? Right? And then a deep clean, you know, I try and do, I'd like to say I do it every month, but you know, it's probably more like every couple of months. I'll be like, okay, now we got to mop and do all the stuff where we got to like move everything around, get behind all the fixtures. I can turn my game brain back on for Hades. I know, right? Do. Okay. Ah! I still need to go down there and get that. I was just trying to escape. Here we go. This will help. Clear the path. Do. A chest, huh? Definitely don't have enough upgrades for this. That's fine. You bought one of those spinning brush heads for cleaning because of TikTok. I don't know what that is because I don't TikTok. I'm old man yelling at the sky, but really it's just more like I'm too tired. I'm too tired to just sit here and learn another social media. Y'all, I don't even I touch Instagram but once a year. So, I don't do TikTok other than through what I am given secondhand through all of my friends. What does it do? What does the spinny brush do? Because maybe I'll still want to get one anyways. Because I am definitely at that point of like, I'm stoked when I get new stuff for like the kitchen or for cleaning or whatever, you know? Like, you want to hear one that's wild that I got super hyped on? I bought a step ladder. Like one, I used to have one forever ago, but that was like somewhere at my mom's probably. But I bought like a nice step ladder. It's got 3 levels. It's sturdy. You know, it's like I made sure that it had good reviews, everything, and it's like, what a silly. If I told my younger self that one day I would be praising to a whole bunch of people how awesome getting a flippin' stepladder was, he would be upset. But yeah, like I'm stoked, and now I'm like, there's so many things I can do now, right? I can use this to dust up here. I can use this to, like, there in our kitchen, or not our kitchen, in our bathroom, there is a attic door that we don't get to use because it's for like the building. But it gets kind of dirty around it when they have to use it and whatnot. So now I can actually get up there and clean that sucker, you know? So that's great. Oh, and then we got the air fryer for Christmas. Oh my gosh, changed our life. That has changed my life. Goodness. Also, I've been cooking a lot more. We've been trying to not eat out so much, trying to save money, trying to eat a little healthier. So I've been doing a lot more cooking, and the air fryer helps so much with just kind of getting through, making sure that you eat less bad stuff. You can still eat bad stuff, but if you do less, then it's kind of okay. But it's just so easy when you work all the time, you get tired, it's hard to want to make food. And I never was a cook before. Like, that's the big thing. I never really knew how to cook before, so it's not like I was gonna really take to it necessarily. Oh, thank goodness. Let me get in here. Let me get that. These guys they're taking too many hits. I need some upgrades, and I need them fast. Didn't I just grab one of those? Yeah, that's not gonna give me too much. Oh boy. We're stuckish. We're stuckish. Okay, gonna have to run through them. Okay. Nope. Can I get out of this city? Oh, I don't have the map unlocked. Mr. Soylent didn't know how to cook before. It's true. It's true. Speaking of which, I think I got a little bit over here. Yeah, I got a little bit I need to get through. Thanks for reminding me. You're aghast that I never knew how to cook. I mean, I've talked about it before. I have... I don't really care about food much. Or at least I haven't. I'm starting to now, again, mostly because I'm cooking for Chrissy, right? I would never do it just for myself. Mostly because, you know, simplifying that is one less thing I have to think about, so I can think about other things. But, you know, Chrissy cares about food and lives here. No, I figured, Icarus. I knew it was a joke. But, like, legitimately, food just has never really mattered that much to me. But it matters to Chrissy. And I want to help her, much like myself, because I do need to eat better, but I want to make sure I help her eat better, right? Because, you know, something that's important is to consider that, like, I'm trying to think, like, where to start with this. When you're in a relationship, your job is to, primarily, to help your partner accomplish their goals in life, right? Because you want to support them emotionally, right? You want to be there as a rock for them when they need you. And then you also, the thing that I think is difficult for a lot of people, and this, you know, can lead to a lot of issues in relationships. I think I was bad with this in my my marriage, my previous marriage, is like also being active in trying to like help in areas where your partner struggles, right? And so Chrissy goes to work, Chrissy comes home, Chrissy's tired, right? Long day. So me cooking, like I have more time open to be able to do that before Chrissy gets home. And then, you know, I set my own hours basically, right? So I can fit that in elsewhere. I usually stay up later than Chrissy anyway, so I kind of sneak in a little bit of other stuff during that. What do we want? What do we want? Don't need it for the long gun. I need... Oh, what do I need for the sonic boom? Oh, I forget. Let's get the firearm, though. Left during laundry, came back to relationships. You love it here. I know, right? We go down places. Basically, I'm saying that I never really cared that much about food before, so that's why I'm like, oh yeah, I'll have Soylent all the time, or I'll have the most basic, whatever, easy to make food there is. Never really cared about, like, working on that too much, learning it too much. The rest of my family cares about food. I am tangentially related to food through my family. I guess we'll put it that way. But now that I have been... Armor? Thank you, Icarus. I think you're right. Now that I am cooking, though, it is something that, like, I appreciate because it is a challenge that I can be... feel successful in the outcome, and I can judge it based on the outcome. I can make adjustments for the next time based on that outcome. So it's essentially learning, constant learning, which I really enjoy, actually. So I think through the process of cooking, I'm learning to appreciate food more. Not so much from the food itself. Which I know is ridiculous. And I just want to be clear, I can appreciate good food. I love good food. I just don't really, it's not the thing I think of the most. As I've said before, some people live to eat and some people eat to live, right? Many people, to many people, I would say the majority of people, food is something that drives them in life. Like, you want to eat the best foods, you want to go to the best restaurants, you want to try new things. You live to eat. I eat to live. I eat because I have to. I'm one of those people that, like, you know, I mean, I think I've proven it with how much I drink Soylent. I could live off of, like, the same stuff forever. Your boo's like that too. He eats PBJs the most often because it's so convenient and doesn't care about taste or being fancy. Yeah, see? Your partner gets it. Your partner gets it. You have a weird relationship with food. You only care about it in a social context. In that context, I love it. Outside of it, sometimes skip meals or eat weird unless I make conscious effort. Yeah, there you go. See? I'd want a food IV. Give me the space paste, you know? TM, give me the paste. See, that doesn't work because it goes with, like, the horse paste thing. But, like, I'd be fine with it, you know? I'm the guy in the sci-fi thing who's like, it's not that bad. You get used to it. Okay, let's keep it going. But anyways. Long story short, I've been cooking a lot more. And I've been appreciating food more. I cooked salmon for the first time last week. Because I'm trying to get more varied meats into our diet. You know, contrary to what you might expect, I don't actually cook a lot of beef. As you all know, I come from the beef family. But I don't eat a lot of it on my own. You know, part of it is growing up eating a ton of it. And just because I know it's not that great for you. Of all the meats... excuse me, I got the hiccups. Goodness. See, it's the Soylent. Other than iron content, which it has a ton of, red meat's not so great for you. You can get the benefits of it from other things that are healthier for you. So we eat a lot of chicken, because it is a more healthy meat. Turkey when you can, right? So, like, you can't really do turkey breast as often, like a giant turkey breast. But, like, ground turkey, definitely. I just made tacos last night, and we used ground turkey for that. The salmon was good. Now, I actually did it in the air fryer. I found a recipe to do it in the air fryer, and I only did it mostly as, like, to see what it would be like. And it was fine. It will be better baked. So what I'm doing next, I am gonna bake it. I'm figuring out what I want to marinate it in. Oh, hey, it's 2 o'clock. Because I want to do a marinade. Because I think that if you're gonna do a good baked salmon or something like that, you want to marinate it. So that'll be this week. Let's see. Giving up red meat was eye-opening because once I had a slice of pepperoni pizza and it hurt, and I was like, OMG, what the heck I was putting in me. Right? Oh, let me grab this and then let's go fight the boss. Wow, it's so funny how little I've gotten in this run, but it's just because I've been sitting in one spot. Like, right now, I should probably get a lot of upgrades once I grab this. So, you only make salmon because frying fish freaks me out. That's fair. I do not like frying stuff. That's why I love that we have the air fryer. I hate frying. Which I think is fair. I think it's fair to hate frying. Oh, cool, another one. Yeah, see what I said? We're about to get a lot of them. Okay. Oh, not too bad. All right, let's head up there. So yeah, salmon. And the other part is, like, trying to get more fish into our diet. Because fish is, you know, of the meats, beef is the worst for you. Red meat, we'll say. Then chicken or other white meat, better for you. And then fish. Fish is the mostest goodest. Oh, hey, it's that guy. If I take him out, I unlock him as a character. I think I just took him out. Trying to get more fish into our diet, because also fish oil is very good for you. You know, just trying to get Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at him coming in. I'm going to level up right as we get out of here. Right as this starts up. This is a boss from the SNES version of Contra 3. Okay, this guy was a boss in Contra 3. And it's just like this. You have this room, and you can climb up the walls, and then you aim down at him and everything. Now in this one, in this game, ow, you fall if you don't go like straight at the edges, which actually can help. Boom, I just dropped on the ground, you see? Get nice fillets for mahi. You know, there are... I'm doing frozen meat for a couple of reasons. Oh, gosh. But mostly so I can have, like, a little more options. So, like, maybe I'll get, like, fresh... Like, Chrissy did some pulled pork not too long ago. So I'll get some fresh pulled pork, or fresh pork. So then we can do that one, right? But then everything else I get frozen, so it gives me, you know, space to do it when I want to. And honestly, y'all, at the end of the day, frozen meat is good. It's fine. Fresh meat's wonderful, but frozen meat is just fine. Guess what? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something that might blow your mind. A lot of meat is frozen before it gets to there, and then it's quote-unquote fresh. Okay? I just want you to know that. It came frozen. They thawed it and then cut it. And that was fresh, because it's fresh frozen. So when something is frozen right away, the quality of it when you unfreeze it is going to be better than if you bought some, say, fresh fish, left it in your fridge for a day, and then used it. Because when you unfreeze it, it's whatever quality it was at the time you froze it, so it would be like same day fresh. It gets the negative of the water content in it having been frozen and then being unfrozen, so some of that water content leaves. So then you just have to account for that when it comes to your marinades, your spices, all that kind of stuff. See, y'all, I know things about food because food is chemistry. Chemistry and physics. All right, and we quit. You can't go past that point. Death there takes you out. We defeated Big Fuzz, which I guess is probably the name of that robot, or it was something I barely even saw. You're mostly scared of the oil splashing? Yeah, it's fair. It is. I don't like it. I don't like it. I've fried plenty of things in my life, and I don't like it. But with the air fryer, it's like, that's wonderful. Because the other thing is, like, part of why I'm cooking is I'm trying to find ways to reduce stuff like added oils, added, you know, sugars and preservatives and stuff, where I can better control not only the calories that we eat, but making those calories better, right? And so a lot of stuff, when you buy it like pre-made, it's just got so much sodium and other stuff added to it. So that's why I'm glad about the air fryer, because you can do a lot of what you can get out of a fryer, but without having to add a ton of extra oil. And actually the oil will leak from it like a grill would, so then you can control that better. And the thing is like, you can then control what you add back into it when it comes to your liquids, right? So it's better like marinating and whatnot when you're not having to use all this oil, which will kind of leach out some of that deliciousness that's in there. You know, you bread it to try and keep it in there, right? That's when you fry something and bread it, that's to maintain the moisture. If you're frying something without a breading or some kind of protection, it's gonna lose some of its moisture because it gets replaced with the oil, essentially, you know? So anyways, an air fryer is great. I love it. And yeah, Munch Reaper, like people freezing food in the winter, right? Like what? Like, wow, what? Okay. So we can switch up to Hades. I'm trying to think, because actually, you know, part of me is like, this is working out because it's chill and we're able to talk. So I think we might just keep doing Vampire Survivors so we can just keep chatting. And then the other part is I do have 4 hours worth of Hades to put out on the channel. Because like I said, I had to wait for them to fix their copyright stuff on YouTube. I was about to do the thing. You can message them, and then they have a thing on their website, so it's easy. You send it to YouTube, and it comes back. So I was ready to do that for my videos, but it solved itself on its own, so I think they fixed it on their end. Okay. Let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep it going. Yeah, and it would have been fine. It's just that when I uploaded the one episode that was supposed to go out, it got flagged, and I was like, I just had this whole headache trying to make it work, and then got frustrated, was like, I'll deal with this in a couple of days, and then they fixed it themselves. Don't need sexy gods when we got guns. Contra. All right, let's unlock some guys. Llama, Bahamut, Simondo, or Simondo, who I don't know this character, what he's supposed to be from, other than like, you know, Simondo, like Simondo Belmont, right, is what it says there. But it's like a dude, he looks like Casey Jones, you know, like he's wearing like a little football hat and stuff. I don't know what he's supposed to be. Okay, I want to unlock Brownie. I need to have all the Sonic Blooms. What I got to do? Oh, call you Reaper? Okay, that's easier. Simon Belmont out? AU? Yeah, right? Simon Belmont from like either a Ninja Turtles universe or just like a weird, like a comical kind of apocalypse, like a Shaun of the Dead type deal. We just did Ariana, right? And we've done Stanley, although he's the best and I would do him a million times. Have we done Brad? I don't think we've been Brad. Let's be Brad. Brad Wolf. All right, and now we're on to Operation Gun City. All right, and I just need to be upgrading all of the weapons. Bullet Witch, subbing for 58 months. Thank you so much. My goodness. Football hat? Oh, did I say football hat? Is that what I said? No, like a hockey mask. Or like a lacrosse mask kind of thing. I don't know what my brain was thinking. My goodness. Or like a catcher's mask. I can't tell. But it's one of those ones. It's a caged one. That's so funny. Look, dude. Brain. It'd be so funny if Vamp Survivors could manage a Castlevania DLC. I mean, and they did, right? Or are you saying put Vampire Survivors into a Castlevania? We'll go with this. That's always good with these different weapons. Then there's the exploding one. It's the other one that's really good. All right. Go Fang. His name's Brad Fang, by the way. Saw an ad recently that showed Deadpool vs. Wolverine. It looks so good. Sure, we'll do the shotgun. I don't know if I've upgraded the shotgun yet. I think I need the bracer for that one. And I know I need the area of effect for the flame ring. Okay, we're going to head upper right, because up there's a question mark thing and there's a box. There's 3 on the ground boxes, so that's nice. Parody mixing with the OG is always fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, this DLC, like I said, it has sort of reinvigorated my interest in Vampire Survivors. Like, I always love Vampire Survivors, and it's always one of those games that, like, I'll go away from, and then I'll pick it back up a little later. This is on the ground out there. I have upgraded Metal Claws, right? I unlocked Bahamut. I don't know. But I don't think I did the Prism last yet either. Right, that one was with wings, but I don't think we accomplished it last time just because running out of time. No, yeah, this is so good. And everything for like 15 bucks. Yeah, the DLC was like, what, like $2? I love it. That's what happens when you have like a small indie studio that has one game that pops off. You know what it is? It's like Stardew Valley, you know? Stardew Valley, made by one developer, one individual, able to go on to basically make that game his life, like everything, for a decade. Basically free content updates all throughout that time. Minecraft, you know, way back in the day, same deal. When you have these smaller studios, one-person studios, it's like, yeah, selling a DLC for $1 when you get that whole dollar minus Steam's cut and taxes, right? That's different than a team of 20 where that dollar gets stretched to a couple of pennies per person, right? You haven't even considered if this has a modding scene? I think it does. I think there's some stuff on, what is it, CurseForge? One of the launchers. It's on every... what about Among Us? You mean the Among Us update? Because it's great. Okay, let's... Can grab another crate. There's a bunch of them on the ground, and I kind of want to save one until, like, we need that last crate, you know? So I think that's what I'm going to do, actually, is be like, oh, if we get to one of those points where it's, like, dangerous that I might not be able to get a crate, I might have to pick something else up, we'll, then go grab one of the ones on the ground. I think that's going to be the goal. Okay, I didn't think I had enough right there. Okay. This game's so good. Do we want the See You laser? It is a good one. We'll think about it. Let's keep going with the Sonic Boom. Who would I like to see them cross over with next? That's a great question. The fact that they did Among Us as one of them means, like, between that and then this game, there's nothing that you can use to predict what it would be. So let's think setting-wise. Among Us and this one are both kind of sci-fi-y. This one is post-apocalyptic, sort of, like close in that range, whereas Among Us is like space. So maybe something... And then I guess the default game is... Or the second... the first DLC you could think of as like maybe fantasy. And then the default game you could argue is horror-ish. So... Fast and the Furious. Can you imagine? Resident Evil, that would be great. Reaper, that's actually one I could see happening. That'd be fantastic. If they go for classic games like this, like honest answer, if we're gonna go the Capcom route, Mega Man. You could very easily fit Mega Man into this with Mega Man X and Zero and Vanilla Mega Man and Roll and you know, all the different characters from the Mega Man. You know, Dr. Light, Wily, Sigma. Anyway, because visually it already matches this style, and clearly with them doing the Contra thing, they're going for a nostalgia trip. Like, why would you do Contra, specifically Contra 3, as a DLC nowadays, if you weren't doing it specifically because you wanted that for your game? Like, you were like, I want Contra. Vampire Survivors Ninja Turtles, that's a great one. Love that one. Because I'm trying to think, what you need to be able to get out of your update is like a bunch of characters, right? And so that's the one thing. So like the Among Us update, I think had like maybe 10. So let's try and think of a game or a series that would have 10. TMNT, fantastic. Transformers, under that same, fantastic. Power Rangers, I know it won't happen, but I'd love it. Because with that one, you could do them from different series. So I like wouldn't have to be all the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers ones, although they probably would do the original 7, because you would have both the Green Ranger and the White Ranger. But then you could do like one from Power Rangers in Space, and one from Power Rangers Zeo, and one from Power Rangers, what's the new ones? Like Dino Fury or Ninja something or another. I don't know any of, I only watched the original one. But something like that, where you have a whole bunch of characters, whole big universe, where you can sneak in, like they say, all of the, like a bunch of serious ones, but then also a bunch of silly ones. Cosmic Fury is the newest one before they said they're going to do the reboot. I'm very curious about the reboot because I think they're no longer going to be using the old footage, right? Which is part of the charm of Power Rangers. But at the same time, it gives them more freedom to do something, you know, different. They can really push it, which I liked the most recent Power Rangers movie, so I think you can do it right. I think a lot of people didn't give the first movie a chance. I think a lot of people either went into it not wanting to like it, or didn't see it, but assumed it was bad. Because, like, in terms of what it is, like, as a movie, it's up there in the mid-Marvel tier, I would say. Like, you know, the trailer above Thor tier. We'll say that. We'll do the tome. Tome is always good. I don't have the default gun, huh? Okay, so I do need to be grabbing something. I can go grab the armadillo. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see a Sentai show without a Sentai, but I might get back into it just simply because it'll be a good launch point, you know, to get back into it. It's kind of like the Magnus Protocol. Segway, Noonie, how's it going? How far are you? You could, if you wanted to, with the Magnus Archives, you could start with the Magnus Protocol, and you'd be fine, which that's the new series, because the Magnus Archives is 200 episodes. I could see someone not wanting to start a podcast like that when it's 200 episodes. It's absolutely worth it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Surrounded. It's absolutely worth it, but I understand not wanting to. You haven't got much further? Come on. Anna's listening to it now. Dude, we're gonna infect all y'all. It's if you like horror, I cannot stress enough, the Magnus Archives is one of the greatest pieces of horror fiction made in the past 20 years. And I am not exaggerating. It's like the only reason there isn't like a TV series and a movie and everything about it is because people haven't heard it yet. I am telling you, once some famous actor or director starts listening to the Magnus Archives, they will do everything they can to make it happen. And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because everyone would want to be a part of it. Because it's the kind of thing where you know it will pop off. It's no question. It's like when they made Game of Thrones as a television series. They knew while they were making it that it was going to be a massive success. Like, as they were making it, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is happening. Could you imagine the visuals? Oh, I will say for some of them, the visuals will end up like kind of taking away some of the mystique, but there's some things. Oh man, I don't remember where you're at, Noonie, so I can't mention too specifically. There is a character that I will call the villain of season 3. Absolute would be nightmares for people for ages and would change horror in ways that things like, oh gosh, what's a good example of this where like a trend is started from something, kind of like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing, where once this cat is out of the bag, there will be so many other horror things that will draw from it as inspiration. Not there yet? Maybe think of the angler one, the dolls. Yeah, oh, for sure. And that's the other beauty of it, is it's both an anthology and an ongoing story. Anyway, I truly believe, truly with all of my heart believe, that eventually it will reach massive franchise status. You love media that can do both. It's great. It's great. Recent one that went crazy and is horror related is Amazing Digital. Yeah, Amazing Digital Circus is one that's shocking, honestly. Only because I wouldn't call it horror. I'll be straight up. I don't think it's horror. It's basically I mean, I guess you'd call it horror in that it's like, it feels like a kid's horror show. Like All Real Monsters is what it feels like when I watch it. I haven't watched it all. I'll be fair on that, but I watched the first couple of episodes and it didn't feel scary to me. It was interesting. It's like dark humor, yeah. So like, not, in my mind, it wouldn't be like horror. It's like you say, yeah, dark, or dark. Horror themes, you know? Because there's a thing, I've talked about this before, and it's something that's hard to describe, and I know that there's gotta be words for it out there. But there's a difference between horror themes and horror, right? So like horror themes are something like ghosts and Wolfman and vampire and zombies, which are like, it's like the genre versus the concept of horror, which I find, so anyway, this is an actual thing within the horror community. I'm realizing what I'm describing is cosmic horror is what it is referred to as, but I kind of refer to it as the difference between horror and terror. There's horror, which is like dark things that make you go, whoa, right? And then there's terror, which is you are scared of something. If something makes you lose sleep, right? That's terror. If something is like, whoa, look at that, that's horror. That's horror themes. That's how I see it. But that's my own personal thing. Digital Circus reminds me kind of like the Sword Art Online is they're trapped in that reality. Yeah, with these definitions, it would be horror. With those two definitions that I just gave. With the broader definitions, yeah, it would be something like comedy horror or... I don't know if there's generally a term for kids horror, but that's what it feels like. It feels like it would fall into, like, if you watched Goosebumps or Are You Afraid of the Dark, Digital Circus would be right in that spot for you. But yeah, even then, not necessarily scary. So yeah, that's for me, and I think that comes from watching a lot of horror movies as a kid. Grew up on horror, you know. Legitimately, that was my jam. My brother and I were watching horror movies from, you know, way earlier than we should have been. Put it that way. So the stuff that scares me versus the stuff that I like in my horror, there is a big overlap, but they're still different. Okay, we're gonna grab armor. I think we said we need. We won't grab the spread shot yet. There's one on the ground that I can grab for free, I think, on this level, right? Tome. Boom. Okay. Oh yeah, candelabra door. And I will still have space for one crate, and there are 2 crates up there. Okay, so by the time we get up there, I should be able to get some stuff out of there. Cookie Monster is as terrifying as the Teletubbies. That is fair. That's funny. All right, is this the explosions one? Yeah, let's get that one. Okay, this should help. I would love to get an upgrade. Okay. You're not going to call phone booth horror, but you'd absolutely call it a thriller. Yeah, that is also a thing. I would call a thriller is also, yeah, an offshoot of horror, I would say. And it's like that one's playing off of anxiety, right? Like, terror plays off of fear. Horror ostensibly plays off of fear, but it sort of plays off of a, like, darkness, right? Dark theming. Dark ideas, I guess. And then thrillers play off of anxiety. Not to say that a horror movie can't play off of anxiety, they frequently do. And not to say that a thriller can't have scary moments, but I think that is kind of the difference in terms of the focus. Which one of those it focuses on more makes it more like that. I also think that people use the term thriller to mean horror movies that are not what I just referred to as horror. Horror movies that don't have horror themes, it's a thriller. So I do think that's another thing. I just think that there is a subset of horror, the cosmic horror, the conceptual horror, the existential horror, that, to me, is peak. Like, everybody has their own preferences, not going to knock any of that. To me, it's peak. Fully get if those other ones are for you. I know a whole bunch of gore hounds, you know? The grosser the better for them. Fair. I know people who are only into like paranormal stuff. It's got to have ghosts or I don't want it. when you say thriller, you think of MJ's Thriller. That's fair. Let's see. The Scream series. Yeah, I would say that if you're going to use the thriller definition, I would say, yeah, it's like a horror thriller. Because I would say it plays more off of anxiety than fear. Right? Well, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. But I kind of think thriller. Because it's a slasher movie, but it's grounded. And if you think about a murder mystery movie, which is what it kind of is, you'd call that a thriller. Scream is just a very horror feeling thriller, is what I would say. 65% thriller, 35% horror. Interesting question. I had never thought about Scream as a thriller until you just asked that question in this context, Reaper. I think that might be how I would interpret it. Although, all of this open to interpretation. Y'all, oh my gosh. Tier list. Oh, we gotta do a tier list. 3 categories, maybe 4. Thriller, horror, terror, and then I don't know. Well, there's something else in there. For Halloween? Yeah, there you go, Reaper. That's a good idea. Keep that in the back pocket, y'all. Where are those crates? There's 3 of them up there. Oh! Hex to the yeah. Hex to the yeah. That's so good. Oh, don't miss the aria. Or the arm. Well, crap. I'm going to have to come back because otherwise I'm going to... What was that? I think a big bird just flew by my window. Like a big bird. Like a hawk. I think I want to wait because I need the empty space. I only have 1 of these upgraded, so I'm going to need at least 4 more crates. I only have 3 on the ground, so I'm going to need 1 more. I'm not going to worry about it too much until I'm at the no more upgrades space. Okay, this way. Get blown up. Okay, let's keep it going. Dread is a good word. Dread. Because, yeah, I would call that... That is such a good one for it. Dread is like Hereditary or Midsummer. Probably, I never fully saw it. I saw some of it, but the movie Mother, I think is what it's called. Movies where, yeah, it's like impending. Slasher, that would fall. I mean, now we're getting into larger categories. We're trying to come up with a limited set. That's true. That's true. Because like slasher, I'd be like, well, then Scream's a slasher, but with the base categories, because we're trying to force things into a box. Then that's why we said Scream's like a thriller horror. Texas Chainsaw, good question. Good question. I'm thinking of something else. Thinking of something else that goes into the box on how we define these things, all right? Horror themes, right, are ghosts and stuff. Ghosts and goblins and ghouls and whatever. Terror is playing off of fear and whatnot. Dread is playing off of impending doom. But they both, so the terror and the dread, the difference there, in my mind, is control. Dread is, there's a lack of control. And, sorry, thriller. The difference between thriller and like dread or terror. I don't know. We gotta sit on that one a little bit. But would be power, right? A thriller, dude's got a gun, it's chasing him down, right? Horror or terror, rather, powerless. So some slashers, terror, right? Texas Chainsaw, great example. Texas Chainsaw, terror. Why? They got nothing. They're essentially trapped in that house, right? Saw, terror, no power, no power. Versus Thriller would be, yeah, oh, you got it all. You can have an impact, even though you might still, like, bad stuff might happen, whatever. You still would need to have power. Yeah. Like in Scream, I would say that, like, there were lots of opportunities for power. It wasn't effective, right? But it was like, you can go get a knife, you can go get a gun, you can go to the police, you can go do this. Now, all those places were, you know, failures, but in the context, it still was like, technically you can leave. Technically, you're not under this constant state of lack of control. The illusion of power because Ghostface can take a shotgun blast to the face and walk away, apparently. Well, yeah, right. Well, because whenever one's gone, it's like Hydra. 2 more pop up in their place, you know? All right. Need to go get another crate. All the way up. I should go try and get that question mark now. With all of our upgrades. Do. Okay. So I guess on that note, anybody seen any good horror movies lately? Any new ones? So I know there are some out in theaters. Chrissy and I are gonna maybe go see something this weekend. We might go see The Strangers. What is it called? It's not. I don't think it's The Strangers Part 1. It might just be called The Strangers Part 1. I assume it's a prequel to The Strangers. I found The Strangers to be a pretty scary movie when I saw it back in theaters, but I think it's more, honestly, it's more in that dread component of, like, tragic things happen. So it's, like, hard to watch because of how tragic the things are. Final Destination, did you finally watch it for the first time, Reaper? Haven't seen a movie for a while? You might see Inside Out too? Oh, okay. All right, so that's the vibe you're in. I'm horror all the way. Like, I'll watch any horror movie, even if it's a bad one. It was so scary. Which one was it? The first one, Final Destination, or The Final Destination? I like those movies. I do. A lot of people don't. A lot of people think they're cheesy, which, I mean, they are cheesy, but a lot of people, like, look down on them, but I enjoy them. I'll do a rewatch from time to time because they fall into a space that I love, which is, like, you know, it's not quite bad horror movie. There's the beats are there. Some of the later ones are pretty bad. But you know, it's like a formula, you know? It's like a McDonald's cheeseburger, like we said before. It's gonna be the same every time. It's not blowing your socks off, but, you know what it's gonna be. Sometimes it's what you want. The type to cover your face with a pillow and once asked for headphones for Paranormal Activity 3 because the jump scares mess your anxiety up. Noonie, I want to see horror movies with you now. Oh, man. I'm the opposite. I'm, like, stone-faced. I will from time to time react, but, like, it's more like a whoa! Like, if y'all watched horror games, get me more. If y'all saw us play the VR Paranormal Activity game years ago, back in the old studio, back with Rick, my reflex action to scary things is to fight. It was fun when I learned that was my startle response, is punch. There's a whole generation that won't drive behind a log truck every time I see one. Every time. When you were younger, you stayed up all night after watching Aliens and became paranoid that a xenomorph was going to come through the door. Right? Those things were scary. Know what you're watching after stream? There you go. There you go, Noonie. Oh my goodness. All right, give me a chest. Let me evolve. We're at near invincible status now, so just help me out here, huh? You can be jump scared IRL, so you just like it in movies and games. Yeah, in real life, jump scares get me. Come around a corner, just go, oh, Jesus, you know. That's a common thing to hear me say. They're not gonna give me another one, are they? All right. I was gonna say, they're not gonna give me another crate there, are they? I'm just gonna get stuck re-rolling until I'm having to pick one up. So let's just go ahead and do it. We got 2 more crates still, though. This one and the next one. I wouldn't have been able to get. I'm not gonna be able to get that many chests anyways. It's 2 o'clock jump scare. It's good. It is a good one. Keeps me grounded. Oh, so this weekend, I talked about this a little bit on stream last week. Chrissy and I went to see my cousin do stand-up comedy. It was a ton of fun. She opened for Michelle Wolf, who many of y'all would recognize. Michelle Wolf did the White House Correspondents' Dinner, I think in like 2020, a while back. No, probably like 2019. And hosted The Daily Show for a while. Look how fast I am. I can get away. I couldn't get away. So she's a pretty big deal. And so my cousin opened for her, and it was great. It was so much fun. It's been a while since I've done something like that fun, like go out to a random show and just kind of have a nice time. So it was a nice little date for Chrissy and I. So that was fun. That was fun. And we did Mother's Day stuff with Chrissy's family on Saturday because we couldn't do it on Sunday. So it was a nice little weekend. Nice little weekend. Any of y'all do something fun for Mother's Day, or any of y'all mothers who were celebrated? Okie dokie. Let's go with this time. Defeat Kimco. I still haven't evolved the Sonic Bloom. I need to do that this time. And then that's it. The other ones are just accomplished. So I need to do this one. I think, because we've done like all these weapons now. What does Bahamut get? Greed and Curse, increase might. Well, we have a lot of Greed and Curse on our default. But I kind of want to do Stanley again. You know? Going to your grandma's tomorrow for a strawberry day to celebrate because you couldn't celebrate on Sunday. Gotcha. Well, let's do Bahamut. Okay. Chapter 5. Let's go. I really wish I had all the Arcanas. Kind of nerfed myself. There's like 2 Arcanas that I have that are relevant. Okay, what do we got on the map? Question marks all the way to the right. 1 crate on the upper left. I think going to the question marks first is generally the way to go. Getting the crates, saving the crates for later when they might be harder to find or you have less space for them, I think is when you should grab those, actually. Got your mother some presents that she's still super hyped about. That's wonderful. Evolved Claws are peak funny. I know, right? I have done that before in the... Well, I mean, I did a previous run of this, right? I ascended this adventure, so I'm absolutely going to ascend again as well. I will do it many times, I'm sure. Okay. The weapon is a lot like the whip that the starter character, I think it's Antonio, starts with. Perfect. About the Sonic Boom first. So we think we need armor for this one, right? It would make sense because it does go with Brownie. Your mother asked when I would become a mother and give her grandkids for reference type of game. Ah, gotcha. Is that something that bothers you, or is it like the kind of humor that y'all have? Armor and Hollow Heart for both plus weapon upgrades. Okay, cool. They trick you there. Now I got to deal with these little buttheads. Let's do the CU laser. We've done the firearm a couple times in a row. Part of the reason I grabbed the firearms is because I always want to get area of effect. Because yeah, I can't ask only because some families are are like that where they insult each other all the time. She was 2 cocktails deep, so who knows? I had a couple more cocktails after that. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if it's not something that you do all the time, then that sucks. Let's do a reroll. Let's just try and look for what we're looking for a little bit, you know? Erg. Well, I know I'm gonna want that. Don't want to waste all my rerolls. I'm gonna want them more later on. Oh, that was the other thing. I don't really drink. So I had a couple of margaritas this weekend, and so it was like, that had been a while too. It was good. It was good. I like some margs. I don't generally drink because, you know, I mean, it's not good for you, obviously, for many reasons. Hangovers as an adult suck. And, you know, just in general, the effects of alcohol on your body, you know, just they're not great. And on Jazz, have enough for all of y'all? Yeah, I guess so. But you know, weed's legal here, so it's not like I don't do something. Yeah, there we go. We all have our vices. But it's one thing that's interesting that I heard the other day. I don't know how accurate this is. All right, so take this with a huge grain of salt because I'm saying this third hand. But allegedly, your endocrine system reads alcohol. Some of the chemical components of that it would read as testosterone. And similarly, apparently, it reads THC as estrogen, as well as things like soy. So it's because of that is why your body, or why you behaviorally act the way you do, was the way that they were putting it. That essentially, because your body is reading alcohol as excess testosterone, that's why you become more friendly, right? You got more activity going on, but also more aggressive, more combative. So that's why people tend to, I mean, you know the statistics, right? People hurt each other and do bad stuff when they're on alcohol, and they don't when they're on weed. And the reason is, like, it's just simply, it's not necessarily anything to do with the weed, as far as I know, but more to do with how the alcohol is interpreted by your body. It makes you, it like legitimately just makes you more aggressive. Now, in moderation, most people aren't that affected by it, right? It just makes them a little more, like, loose, a little more comfortable. But people who excessively drink, or people once they get past a certain point, that's why they can be mean or overly emotional as well. It's just that, like, apparently it's the that effect. As, like, that's the precursor to the other negative effects. Is that why drunken fists exists? Do you mean drunken, like, fighting as a style? Or do you mean, like, why people fight? Or is that what the name of this upgrade is? Now that I think about it. Is that what it's called? It could be, couldn't it? The upgrade to this. The first one? Yeah, that's why there's, the idea behind that one is it does loosen up your muscles in small amounts, in some amounts. And I believe the other is because what you learn to do, the technique, I believe, is that you learn how to move with your swaying body and turn that into moves. So it makes you really difficult to predict, because essentially you have a fighting move randomizer, in that something is happening outside of your control to tell you what your next move is. I think that's what it is. Like, in theory, that's what it is. It's giving you a mask for your true intentions, so you can kind of hide behind this, like, drunkenness. They're actually drunk. I mean, yeah, the alcohol is a part of it, yeah. I mean, classically. I don't know, because nowadays I know people do still study it, so I think nowadays it's probably more ceremonial. But, yeah, no, that was the thing. As far as I know. It's not like I've studied it extensively, you know? I read about martial arts a little bit. I had a period of time where I was big into Bruce Lee. Like, I had a small stint in my high school days where I was like, I'm going to get educated on film. And a lot of that was like, let's go through all these big classics that people always talk about. And you know, just watch them. Regardless of if I'm going to like them or not, I want to watch them. And I ended up really liking Bruce Lee and old Kung Fu movies. So I looked into it a little bit back then. Yeah, there was definitely a period of time where that was my jam. There's a great 1978 documentary, Drunken Master. Ooh. I'm down with that. I always grab the long gun just because it's on the easier side to upgrade of all the Contra guns. Okay. I'm the host of Film Theory and Other Timelines. I would not call myself a film person. Because, like, at this point in my age, I've talked about this on other streams before. I don't watch good movies. That's not to say that the movies I watch aren't good. But I don't watch what people in general consider good movies. Oh, you're talking... Okay, no, it's the Jackie Chan movie. Okay, I was about to be like, wow. But yeah, I got into that for a little while. Oh, I'm yawning, y'all. I'm yawning. Going right through nap time. But no, so I don't watch what general public people would call good movies, right? It's like Oppenheimer. Never gonna watch it. I have no interest in watching that film. There's nothing about that that would make me want to sit down and watch it. Is it an interesting story? Is it stuff that would be, you know, make me, it'd be a good thing for me to learn from, like, history? Sure. That's the kind of thing I'll read, you know? When it comes to history, I just want dry facts. I don't want the them to put emotion on it, but mostly because a lot of those movies romanticize whatever it is they're talking about, and thus, like, you miss some of the point often, because oftentimes the decisions people make in real life are based on boring reasons, and the things that they do are mundane, and sometimes those mundane, boring, routine, everyday things lead to great scientific breakthroughs and historical moments. But that doesn't make for a good movie. So then you go in and you add all this drama into their life, and then suddenly it's like, oh, what a tortured soul. And I'm not saying Oppenheimer wasn't. I don't know. Like I said, I need to read it. But oftentimes they add a lot of that fluff to make it an interesting story. I get it. I just want to get the straight info. It's like I said with science stuff. I'll go and look at the scientific paper. I have the education to be able to do so. I'm very fortunate in that. So that's where I'll go. Makes it a lot easier to win arguments. Give me a dry-ass documentary narrated by David Attenborough. Yes! The greatest voice in the history of voices. I will learn anything from David Attenborough. And be happy to do so. So happy. The David Attenborough nature documentaries are some of my favorite anything. I've talked about it before, but my grandmother was really big into us being scientifically literate. Like, she was like, I want you to be, you know, learned children. So she would take us to, like, science museums and stuff like that. And one of the things that we watched as kids was the documentary Blue Planet, which is one of David Attenborough's OG series. So for me, that series is like a comfort thing, which is hilarious because if you hear me talk about the ocean, I find the open ocean to be horrifying. but we would watch that, and then you've seen the Blue Panda series more than 100 times. Nudie, we are the same person. We know this now, okay? We have learned this. So yeah, like that is one of my like comfort shows essentially. And then when I was in college, I went on and got tracked down and watched like every single David Attenborough nature documentary, and they are all incredible. All incredible. You will learn so much. You will come to appreciate nature so much more. There's one series that not a lot of people have seen, and I don't know for sure that this one's David Attenborough. I think it is. I'm almost sure that it is. But there is a series that I watched in a college science class. We watched an episode called The Private Life of Plants. And it's just like any other nature documentary where they talk about animals, but they talk about plants from like that same perspective. And, you know, you watch as plants, like they'll do like time-lapse stuff where you'll watch plants grow. They'll do, you know, look at the Venus flytraps and all this kind of stuff, and look at how flowering works and the animals that like pollinate, all that kind of stuff. And it suddenly puts into perspective like how alive plants are. Not that they have brains or anything, right? We don't, if they have an intelligence, it's based on something that we don't understand because we use neurons and they don't. You see so much about how plants live and work that it gave me a much greater appreciation for nature on that aspect. I think a lot of people underestimate plants, not necessarily their value. I think everybody recognizes the value that plants provide, but with how complex they are. Can plants sense emotions? You know, there's I would just go ahead and argue and say no. That's all kind of like, I'll call it pseudoscience. Like it's the kind of thing where like it's based off of a lot of leaps in logic. There is data to suggest that like the music, for example, it does seem like there's effects of music, but not because, oh, it's interpreting the music. It's because the vibrations caused by different types of music seem to have different physiological effects on plants in the growth process, just because like you're altering like the air essentially and how it interacts with the plant, and potentially the soil depending on how deep it is. So it's like one of those things where it's like if you were to, you know, just look at the raw data on that study and you had in your mind this idea of the emotions of music being the cause of that effect, then you might interpret it that way, right? That's the difference. Honestly, that's the difference between good science and bad science. Are you looking for a thing, or do you want to prove, or do you want to see whether a thing is right? Because if you're looking for something, you'll often find it. The areas where you might need to double check something or whatever, you might gloss over because you're a little more confident in your assumptions. So that's why if you really want to find something as a scientist, you do everything you can to do research that would prove you wrong. You deliberately create your science in your papers to prove yourself wrong. Nothing can prove anything right. You just have to try and get rid of every other option so that you can then make that assumption. And that's where the bad science versus good science comes in. A good scientist never believes their own bullshit, right? Just never. They're constantly questioning all the stuff that they're doing and they know. And as they grow and they learn more, right, they still gain knowledge. But there's that old saying that like wisdom is knowing that you know nothing, right? Like it's just recognizing there's so much to know that even though you have a bunch of knowledge, the more you learn you don't know. So anyway, yeah, fight the confirmation bias, exactly. When I was teaching, one of the things that I would tell my students was, in college, you're going to learn a lot of things. A lot of them are going to be things that you're not going to use on a regular basis. A lot of it's going to seem boring and ultimately unnecessary, and some of it will be. But There are a lot of things you will learn in general in college that will be valuable for you for the rest of your lives. And the most important one is critical thinking. And so I would basically implore everyone in class, I would say, what is something that you believe wholeheartedly, that you just, you know, is like a core thing? It doesn't have to be a core principle because you don't want to put someone in an existential crisis, but just something that you think is true. Just think about it and then really question it. Do everything you can to question that belief or whatever, right? That's why it doesn't have to be something big, although I would implore people to explore those biggest things. But I encourage that because asking questions about things that you make assumptions about is how you do good science and how you learn. And that's where I love that we just go in so many different directions here. That's where when it comes to people in like political situations and stuff like that, where you can say, quote unquote, both sides, because both sides / all people have a problem of believing the things that they already believe and assuming that the things that they don't believe aren't true. So when they're given data that suggests what they believe, like you say, Noonie, it's confirmation bias. They just go ahead and say, well, yeah, I'm right. And yeah, they're wrong. And, you know, it's the hypocrisy of man. Everybody is, or I'll say humans. It's just a trait that we have, all right? It's an adaptive trait. You believe what you have evidence for, and you only change it when you have evidence to prove that you need to change it, right? That's like a naturally valuable trait to have. Reaper says the devil's advocate. Yes. You should have the devil's advocate. Isn't there, I've heard, I don't remember what culture it is, but there's some culture where like they have like a designated devil's advocate in like their business culture, where it's like your job is to literally try and make the company not do the thing. And it's simple. It's like that's your job because it will force them to make it, to tighten it up, right? Trying to honestly change your mind and admit being wrong is hard, but it needs to be done. Yeah, it's something that I've worked on a lot in my adult life. One of the downsides of getting a graduate degree, going to school for such a long time, is that you can get very, very cocky with your knowledge, and you can very quickly start to patronize. I guess it would be patronize other people. Because you're like, oh, well, I have this big education, so I must be the smarter person in this scenario. I'm right. So that's a failing I will admit that I have had in the past, and I've worked on a lot to get past. It's one of those ones where you grow up being the I'm supposed to be perfect, because that was my childhood. You can just develop that, and it's something you have to fight because it's just so easy to get stuck in that. Give me something I already have. Give me something I already have. Yes, because I do have the AoE. Book smarts and street smarts. Yeah, I hate those terms because it's like such a... it's reductive. Ultimately, I would say like... no disrespect, because you're saying exactly what I'm saying. You're saying that's what that term means. It is elegant. But I think the better way to look at it is just through the theories of intelligences. Which is, you know, Gardner's intelligence theory of, I believe it's at 9, it's 8 or 9, where it's like different places where you can be intelligent, which essentially is like where you can be an expert in a way that supersedes that of the average person. So like, not only is it like, oh, you can have logical, there's like logical intelligence, visuospatial intelligence, there's emotional intelligence, there is introspective and introspective intelligence, which is being able to predict what others need and being able to predict, or it's being able to understand other people. So that's like where empathy would fall. And then also introspective is being able to know how you feel. which I just put it that way, everybody out there. Did you just feel that? It's a form of intelligence to be able to be successful in that arena. It's not something you're born with, all right? It's trained. You have to be trained. You have to learn to be emotionally intelligent. You have to learn to be able to know what you want and need. You have to learn to be able to understand other people. A lot of people see it as like, that's just my personality. There's a difference between being, extroverted versus introverted, and, being more likely to try new things or more reserved. There's a difference between that and refusing to learn to be emotionally intelligent, right? Everyone can go to therapy and learn something from therapy. Nobody is perfect. But a lot of people put off trying to fix those things because they don't see them as learned. Anyway, there are many intelligences. One of them is like, what is it called? It's like physiokinetic or something like that. Anyway, knowledge of your body. Proprioception, knowledge of your physical space within the world versus kinesthetic intelligence. Maybe it's kinesthetic, which is more musculature and moving your body, right? So not only do you have to be able to move your body, that's one thing, but you also have to be able to understand your place in the world. And those two things are not necessarily related. You can have a really good sense of direction and be very physically weak. You can be very physically strong, but be very uncoordinated. They're two different forms of intelligences. Again, because they can be learned. They are not things that are innate to you. They can be learned. Intelligence is learned. So that's the other thing. A lot of people think of intelligence as being genetic. And while there are genetics that will predispose you towards specific intelligences, right? Athletics can run in a family. Boy. They're not going to give me another crate, are they? Yeah, they're just not going to. But maybe I'll get another one after this. Okay. Hollow Heart and Armor. Oh, did I not already have them? That's fine. That's fine. I still have space. Just got to get the crates in the right order. That's what happens when we sit here and talk so long. I don't even recognize what we're doing. So what was I talking about? Intelligences, genetics. Yeah, so you can be genetically predisposed towards certain things, right? So you can be like, just because of your family and how its values and thus like the way that your family has paired up over time leads to those kinds of things, but not in any way is it prescriptive. Is that the word I want to use? It's not necessarily going to happen. It's not guaranteed. All right, there's the heart. I can get one of these and still be okay to get another crate, right? No. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. I didn't pay attention to that. I thought I had less than that. It's fine. It's fine. Exactly, Icarus. I think that I was thinking that as I was doing it. It's like, oh, wait, I already have one. I don't think you can get more than one. You can get more than one if you pick them up off the ground, is, I think, the only way. Which sucks. I would really love it if you could, like, cycle through that a little bit better. Mostly because they're required for so many things. And you can't get them out of something like the Armadillo or anything like that. But again, I know it's probably a purposeful scaling thing. It's going to be very few that you're going to be able to get a full Contra run. Here's hoping that that's the one that evolves exactly. It's like everything is fully upgraded. I just need a chest. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Come on, Sonic Boom. Nope. Long gun. Boo, earns. All right, well, that's that. That's okay. We'll still survive. I don't know if you can or can't get a weapon. Yeah, Icarus, I don't think you can. I've looked. Unless it's something like it only appears late in the run. You know, I don't think you can. Because that would be awesome. I'd love that. But I think I tried that in the last round or the one before, and it wasn't in there. But maybe I had one in my inventory. Maybe that's why, you know? So it's a potential way of doing it, maybe. Because like you say, maybe it got taken out of the item pool. So maybe. Okay. What are we talking about? Oh, just intelligences, yeah. So. Oh, and I guess for those of y'all who don't know, even though we've been talking about it, I do have a higher degree in psychology. I can make statements like these with a little bit of confidence. But that said, I'm not kept up on the most modern stuff. All right, I will admit. But I only say that because that's why I feel okay saying things like this with a little bit of confidence. You shouldn't just trust anything anyone says, right? Verify any of these things that I say that you question or not question, right? Because maybe you want to verify everything. Do you know that a similar thing, if you don't have a weapon unlocked in the base game, you can't get it from the candy box, I believe? Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. But yeah, so all of this I say so that I can say something very important. So what I'm trying to say is if someone tries to rob me, I'll F with their minds. I will try to get them to cry by asking them why they ended up where they did. You know, what did your mom do to you? It's a trope, right? It's a stereotype, but it's very much true. A lot of people with mental health problems, it's because of their parents. Sorry, parents, it happens. Sometimes it's in your control and sometimes it's not. Usually it's combined with a chemical problem. But, you know, it does happen. You know, you can't act like it doesn't. Your parents can screw you up. And frequently, it's parents who think they're doing great. Let's see. I'm the new pitted. I got much sights to show you. What am I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh. Because the whole thing I wanted to bring up is IQ. All right? Here we're gonna get into something, and the reason I bring it up is because some people are, I will kindly say, misinformed. IQ does not mean what people think it means. It only measures a handful of those intelligences that I spoke of, right? So it's missing components, right? The other thing is that it tests how well you test, right? It's also generally the tests are found to be very, I won't say racist. I guess I'll say like racially influenced. It's skewed, I guess. It's skewed by the people who write them, and white people write them, right? At least for the longest time, because white people were the only people who were allowed in higher education. Bias, thank you, that's the word I'm looking for. So just so you know, the majority of work in psychology, as well as every other field of science, was dominated by men until, you know, relatively recently in history. So the basis of many of these fields are skewed towards older white men. And so when you do these studies and you're studying people who are not older white men, they don't perform as well because there's a lot of assumptions made in the testing and in the data based on older white men. So, who performs the best on IQ tests? older white men and people who exist within their subcultural areas, right? Because it's a class-based thing. If you live in the fancy, educated, very expensive neighborhood, right? So here in America, that's what means you have a good school. Then you're going to be more likely to be successful at the IQ test. But it doesn't necessarily say anything about your actual intelligence. It speaks to the quality of your education. So what we find is that it tends to be the case that if you come from a poor community, you do poorer on the IQ test for many, many, many reasons. Point being, it's definitely not your genetics. There's an old book called The Bell Curve that a lot of dummies like to point to in order to make a whole bunch of claims about like racial stuff based towards intelligence. Within the psychology community, the psychological community, that book is laughed at and pointed to as like one of the things that we look at as examples of bad science. Like we study that book to be like, and this is how they lied about this, and this is how they lied about that. It is one of the most debunked and torn about books in the world, certainly within the field of psychology. And so what you'll have is dummies, I had to hit that real hard because it's a big group of people, who will point to that stuff and say exactly what I said they will say. They'll say that it's, oh, this race of people is inferior to that race of people because of their race. Not all of the things that we know are true and have been studied into the ground for, at this point, 40 years. So, Reaper, most serial killers pass those tests? Well, yeah, because it's not a moral test. And most serial killers are very intelligent. Seems to be a part of that, like, is a part of what leads them to separate themselves from other people. It's like narcissism combined with intelligence leads to murder. You look away from Vampire Survival for a few minutes and come back to a 1970s disco. Oh yeah, that's this game, let me tell you. As you approach minute 30, you're starting to get real weird, man. The weapon upgrade is not in the arms. It's too bad. It's too bad. So yeah, whenever somebody, now you know. So if anyone in your life brings up the IQ test, ask them for a little bit of information as to why they think the IQ test is the right thing to look at, you know? Just ask them why they trust the IQ test. And ask them where did they learn that from. All right? Go down that path, and then lead them to some science. Point them to probably a Wikipedia entry. At this point, there probably is one that fully covers it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pull up on my phone. So first I'll do the bell curve because I'm sure there's one on that. And then whether there's one that explains how the IQ is bad. Let's see. I'm just looking for anything about it. I mean, as soon as you look at anything where it's talking about it, not selling it to you, it's pretty clear. But I bet there's just a straight up wiki page. Your brother screamed at me for frying a grilled cheese with mayo because he thought I'd make it go bad. IQ test classifies him as a genius. Oh my god. That got me good. That got me good. Reaper, like the humans and Neanderthals divide? A little bit, yeah. Y'all, Neanderthals were smarter than us. Specifically, emotionally intelligent. We're actually all part Neanderthal, by the way. Or at least a portion of the... I'm trying to think now. I actually think that there's a portion of the population that doesn't, because I think Neanderthals were based in Northern Europe. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. So when you pull up the bell curve, after the first paragraph that describes the entirety of the thing. Sorry, it's so quiet. I had to read. So the thing that just describes it. The second paragraph. The book has been and remains highly controversial, especially where the authors discussed purported connections between race and intelligence and suggested policy implications based on these purported connections. So, bad data, let's change things. All right? Double bad. The authors claim that average intelligence quotient, IQ, differences between racial and ethnic groups are at least partially genetic in origin, a view that is now considered discredited by mainstream science. Okay? Discredited by mainstream science, aka bullshit. And many of the references and sources used in the book were advocates for racial hygiene, as in get rid of certain races, whose research was funded by the white supremacist organization Pioneer Fund. So, the book used bullshit science in order to prove a bullshit point about race, and they were funded by a white supremacist organization. You cannot give a more clear example of bullshit science than this book that was a bestseller at the time and was almost used to make changes in schools based on this data. All right? So, next time someone talks about IQ, remind them about those things, about what affects IQ, that it is not genetic, and that IQ is limited in what it measures. And there you go. You now have the tools that you need to shut up any racist asshole who talks about the IQ. So basically, go kick Elon Musk in the nards with your knowledge. Because that dude's a fucking dummy. All right. We got time for another run, if not two. History's wild. It's just ridiculous. Go off, King. It's like I said, I taught and I hated bad science. It really pissed me off. That's another good story. My hate of science. Or not my hate of science, my hate of bad science. Let's play this guy. Projectile speed increases might, can find extra explosive props in special pickups. So more missiles will drop. Newt Pliskin. Look at him. Look at this glorious lizard boy. Okay. Great work, Contra Unit. Did I get the secret guy in that one level or did I miss him? Because I might have gone for it and then gone back. Hide completed. Okay. We did Alien Revengeance. We're about to do Alien Revengeance. Okay, and then just evolving things. Perfect. I need to do the short gun, the mines, and the claw. Oh, have I? Oh, and the sonic boom. I was about to be like, have I not? Newt. What's this Newt from? I don't know. I don't remember that one, Newt. This is a place where we apparently are divided. There was a children's book called Newt. What? Describe it to me. I may remember the story, not the title. Okay. What weapon do I have? I have the mines. Okay, doesn't look like the mines work for that. I don't think any of the things I can get here work for the mines. So, with that said, let's get the one that is the most, it has the broadest effects. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So, this is the final zone of this DLC, so it's going to be a lot harder. The only childhood Newts I remember are the Newts from Cat Scratch and the Newts from Aliens. Poor girl. Oh, good old Newt. There's I think there's a comic series that goes into, like, what would it be like if Newt survived and, like, if, you know, she grew up to kind of follow in Ripley's footsteps, essentially. because a lot of the comic like community for Aliens essentially just ignores that she died. They're like, nope, didn't happen. They ignore Alien 3. They basically say Alien and Aliens are the only Alien movies. A teeny little salamander goes on an adventure in the forest and meets critters, and the one that I remember most is a tiny black fuzzy bug with teeny little legs and a million eyes. Oh my gosh. That sounds adorable. I don't think I saw that book. Long claw. Or long gun. Homing missiles up top. Also that. I shouldn't have grabbed spread gun because it was free. That's fine. The childhood, like the picture book from childhood that I remember the most because it was my younger brother's favorite. The Stinky Cheese Man. Y'all know the Stinky Cheese Man? It's a pretty funny one. Yeah, Noonie? I figured you would. Can't catch me, I'm the Stinky Cheese Man. It was an artist who made a series of redone versions of the classics, some of the classics. And so instead of the Gingerbread Man, he was the Stinky Cheese Man. That's what you call yourself when you need to take a shower? Can't catch me, I'm the Stinky Cheese Man. Blue cheese stinky. Can't smell me, I'm the Stinky Cheese Man. The design, I can just see him just with his round, cheesy head. The book's art style had all of us intrigued, and it did that fun thing where the characters manipulate the book pages. Yeah, it did. It broke the fourth wall. Can't smell me, John Cena. John Cinnamon. Like cinnamon. I realized that sounded like something else. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, we're going up. See, we're finding more of these bombs. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it. I could min-max and be like, well, I'm gonna wait until I get 2 more weapons, and then I'll grab that, so then I have 7 weapons, but whatever. Whatever, bro. Great weapon to get when these buttheads are rolling on in. Okay. Shotgun. That's the other one I need to get. That one I'm pretty sure I need the bracer. And then I want the armor for the one, and I want the... What was the other thing that we wanted? It was armor and... Not clover. Not bracer, not AoE, not book. I'm gonna get it. Not luck. What else is there? What else is there? Wings? Is it wings? Cute gun lizard? You know it. He's a bomb lizard. He's got bombs. Kaboom. Bye, Batman. I've got the bomb. Bracers, armor, attract orb, tome, and Tirigisu. Then it would be attract orb is the one I need? I'm trying to remember which ones need which now, of those ones. But we will look for all of those. Oh yeah, attract orb is this gun. Attract orb is the bomb gun, that's right. So then the armor is the... one of them. Armor, attract orb, tome, Tirigisu, and bracers. Let's keep this going. Homing missile needs duplicator. Yeah. Ah! Okay, I think that's where I was confused a little bit. Pew! Oh, I don't have the bloom one. You're right. I kind of just made the assumption that I did, but that's fine. Because I do have this one that I need to upgrade. But it's fine, because I'm just going to have to, like, pop back in to do another round in order to evolve the last ones to unlock the other characters. That's fine. Because what you don't have to do, nice, to finish these is... To finish the adventure, you don't have to, like, beat it with everybody. You just have to unlock everything. Which a lot of that is just, like, go to the levels, kill the bosses, unlock the question marks. Oh, the music, y'all. Oh, how do I get over there? Do I have to go back down and up? I want to see if I can go up and over, but nope. Alright. Get them near the edges and then let my wall bombs get them. Okay. Is there, like, a land bridge or something I can cross? There we go. Is that a bridge? No, that's a wall. Maybe this way? Ah! There it is. Okay. Alright, well, I've already got the spread shot, so just give me more. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Got the laser beam. Shoot you with the laser. Ooh! Y'all couldn't see my face. I got hyped. Alright. Rapid fire. Okay, let's get out of there before it goes away. Ooh, even better. Flaminate. Let's focus on you first. Though I do still need to get the attract orb. For that guy. Alright. Take it easy. Oh! The attract orb was there. I saw what I saw and I grabbed it. It's like when you see homing in rounds. You know? You just click yes. The new light source items are good? Oh yeah. The rapid fire one is great. Did I need heart? No, I don't have claws. Don't need spinach. Spinach is one of the few passive items that doesn't upgrade a weapon in this DLC. Oh, it opened. I didn't see the sparkles, but I might have just killed the guy. Like, just. Croachy! Got a crunchy Frito over here, y'all. But is it flaming hot? Or is it cold like a vampire's blood? Sorry. I was just a spooky surfer. Boom. Whoa. Hey, it's 3:30. That usually means check and see if Chrissy's leaving work early. But she's not today. She's got a busy day. Do you want to be related to Frankenstein or become a werewolf? What do you mean by that? Related to Frankenstein? Like I'm Frankenstein's cousin or something? Frankenstein's former roommate? The doctor or the monster? Like, I have a feeling being a werewolf wouldn't be so great. You know? If I've just got to be related to Frankenstein, I feel like that would be, honestly, a funny sitcom. You know? And I could tell everybody about my famous cousin, Frankenstein. I mean, y'all heard me earlier. I bragged about my cousin doing the stand-up comedy, you know? Kaboom. These little fast guys, they're a danger. Alright. I need to stop buying other passives now. Which I still haven't gotten the attract orb that I need. It's like I don't want to fill up all of my passive slots because I want to make sure I give myself the best opportunity to get as many of those chests as possible, so I need to avoid accidentally leaving myself in a position where I can only grab something new, you know? Because you can't skip forever. Another good thing with the DLC is the animations for them let me more clearly see the characters, and more times than not, a lot of the characters are women who I thought were men, which makes them even better. Being related would be interesting if he was a mentor figure and shared his knowledge, less so if he was crazy Uncle Frank. Yeah. I have a feeling he wouldn't spend much time with the family. It's more like people would tell you stories about him, and then you wouldn't believe it, right? Oh yeah, apparently my uncle, he brought some zombie back to life or something. Like, whatever. My parents are ridiculous. Would you have the screws in your neck? No, I would just be a dude. I would just be a person in this scenario. Like, that's the main reason I go that way. I'm like, all right, I already have family that I avoid, so, you know, wouldn't be hard to add Frank to the list. Because let me tell you, that's a will I don't want to be on. And I bequeath to you, Igor. Take care of him. Okay. The best thing would be to try and stop moving after the weapons are maxed, because I don't think these upgrades require maxed out passives as well. For sure. No, and I do that a lot. Whenever the episode that goes out, I think, you know, sometime this week, the first one, you'll see I do a lot of just standing still. For that exact reason. Like, I don't want to get any more level ups. But it's easier if I leave myself a couple of slots, you know? Yeah, it's the weapon upgrade box, yeah, that I'm waiting on. And that's the thing that makes it tricky, because it's like, well, you still have to get the XP to do that. And it's like, well, yeah, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Kaboom! Okay. Goodness. What were we even talking about? My brain has gone. Frankenstein, related to Frankenstein. Would I rather have the ability to make anything into gold by touch or disintegrate anything by touch? Well, are you saying that, like, if I were to put on, like, clothes, would they turn to gold? Neither of these sound good. What up, PC man? How goes survivoring? We're surviving. We're survivoring. I think we've won all of our runs so far. You just have to get past, like, you know, it's like getting, growing your hair out, all right? There's an awkward place in Vampire Survivors where you just have to get past it, you know? And then once you grow your build enough, suddenly everything's fine. You're doing great, all right? You just gotta wait. Don't cut it, all right? Don't cut the run early if it seems like a bad one. Don't abandon run. Do you like this metaphor? Was that my spread gun? Awesome. That's one of the ones I needed, right? Maybe it wasn't. No, I don't think I needed the spread gun. But spread gun's good nonetheless. I need the short gun, which I do have the bracers, so that's part of it, so that's good. Okay, let's kind of move our way up. Just described you growing your beard. Beard's the same for sure. Oof. I never grow mine out anymore. I never really grew out a full beard. I had a goatee for a while. You can go watch early Stumpt if you want to see that. But, yeah. For me, nowadays, I only do like a stubble, you know? Because I think I look good with some stubble. A lot of people look good with some stubble. But, growing it out any longer, eh. And Chrissy doesn't like beards anyways, so it's not going to do me any favors if I, grow it out. But I also don't grow a good beard. Well, all beards are good. I don't grow a full beard. The old days of my facial hair? I know, right? It's because I was a teacher and I wanted people to take me seriously, but I have forever looked like a child. Like y'all. I'm old. I'm an old man. One day I'll appreciate that when Ash, Anna, and Jazz are raisins. I mean, honestly, I would say that I feel like none of us really look our age. Then again, I've hung out with my friends for forever, so I see them all the time, and they don't look like they changed to me. I feel like we all kind of have baby faces, but I am the babiest of faces. You thought of Albert Einstein when you saw me in that era? Nice. Yeah, I can grow a good mustache. My brothers are jealous of that. It's funny because, like, when it comes to facial hair, people compare and are jealous of everyone else. It's grass is greener for everyone when it comes to facial hair and body hair. If you have it, you don't want it, and it annoys you. And if you don't have it, you want it, and it sucks. None of us look our age. We're supposed to be 30s and 40s, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm 37, and I'm the youngest. I'll be 38 next month. And Robin Williams will put us all to shame. Yeah! That dude. My goodness. Love Robin Williams. Rest in peace. Surrogate father to me through film. We look mid-20s? I will take it. I will take it. Years of being indoor kids playing video games and avoiding the sun. Who'd have thought? But, like, legitimately, though, the sun ruins your skin. The sun is what makes you look old. I think that, especially people... Like, this isn't me insulting boomers for you know, their other stuff, all right? I insult boomers all the time from, like, an editing perspective. This one is, like, not fair to them. Growing up with lead in the air in the form of leaded gasoline, and then the sun with the hole in the ozone layer that we had in the 90s, it's a combination of things that rapidly aged them. So when we say, oh, y'all don't look like you're in your 30s and stuff like that, the case might actually be that the people that we think of as examples of 30s, 40s, and 50s are not what people normally look like at that age, but are instead a visual representation of the negative environmental effects that they all experienced. Without, like Reaper, like you say, without sunscreen, right? Without proper sunscreen, because no one knew it was a bad thing. And then, yeah, lead in the air. Like, you know, we talked about alcohol earlier. I'm not going to go too deep into this, but it is a thing. Lead causes people to also be aggressive and violent, and ultimately it harms people's intelligence. And there is, you know, there's all the old evidence. Oh, I should have grabbed the attractor of, you know, the leaded aqueducts in Rome, right? They talk about that. But there's a lot of evidence to suggest that the lead in the air throughout the 50s, 60s, and 70s went on to is an example or a potential cause of why we see a sort of a lack of empathy across the generation. They're more hyper individualistic, right? And you might look at that as a as an effect of culture, but it's entirely possible that culture followed biology in that as people were slowly becoming this effect of the lead and whatnot, we're the ones starting to make all the choices and changes, right? Smoking culture aged people as well. Oh yeah, cigarettes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's why people in like the 20s and stuff looked like they were 40 when they were 10 because they were smoking as soon as they could stand. Is that why boomers have the lead stare? Is that what I've never heard that before. What's the lead stare? Culture and biology probably follow each other. Yeah, exactly. It's reciprocal. Reaper, plastic in the water? Yeah, plastic in the water is what's going to mess us up. That's going to be our generation's lead. Millennials. I'm speaking to millennials. And, I mean, I guess also Gen Zers. Yeah, actually, all of us. Because I'm trying to think, like, what other environmental things did I grow past? I would say, you know what, culturally, Gen Z was screwed by the government in terms of the wide eyes judging this generation. Silent and creepy? Could be. Could be. Oh, what was I saying? I forget. Oh, you could argue that Gen Z is going to have a far greater impact from the negative effects of like climate change and, you know, lithium-ion batteries and stuff. But yeah, we're all on way to do that. You watched a Kirkescott video on plastics and OMG in the air, in the dust, in my home. They're everywhere. Yeah. No, we are part plastic. But you know, it's what it is. We were born into an imperfect world. All people and all generations have had their challenges. I was thinking about that recently because, like, every generation thinks they're living in the end times, you know? And I don't mean, like, biblical end times necessarily, but just, like, everything always seems like the end of the world for the generations currently living in it. And while we do have catastrophic environmental impact that we're clearly seeing, right? It is a threat to be concerned about. There's also a level of, in many situations, people see things as the end of the world when it may just be something that we have to figure out, you know? All right, I'm stuck in Bad Town, right? Oh, let's get rid of some things. Wings? Life is plastic. It's fantastic. Noonie, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they predicted the future. Barbie went back in time to warn us. We didn't pay attention to the signs. Oh, man. It was the worst of times, but really, these are the worst of times. And can it ever get worse, right? Please tell me it can't get worse. That's pretty much it, right? And I think that there's a certain level of that is just legitimately aging and existential dread. The older we get, the more we recognize about the fragility of life. You know, it's that whole thing, as you get older, you go to more funerals than you do weddings. Sad to say, I'm coming up on that spot. I have been to more funerals in the past couple of years than weddings. Which is messed up. Of people my age. That's the big one. Banish. Spinach. Close friend of yours died last year? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. That's awful. Yeah, we lost somebody last March, so it's almost been a year. She was younger than us. She was probably 29 or 30, maybe 28. It's very sad. Every now and then, you know, I call them, you know, whatever that person's name is days, when you just kind of get, morning hits you, you know? The more you experience that kind of stuff, the more you kind of learn, like, how it works, which is just like, yep, it's going to hit you. You're going to have a rough emotional day, but you move on. You know, you'd be fine. Oh, Icarus. More banishing. I need a chest. Thank you. Goodness. All right, that's the Evolved Mines. Very cool. Okay, now level me up, please. Oh, I just had a thought. If you banished all of the ones that you didn't want, you could technically get as many of these weapon power-ups as you wanted. All right, are there any other chests? No, we're gonna wait. We got black holes, y'all! Look at all the missiles and all the bouncing bullets. It's great. I'm sitting still. My hands are literally off the controller. Stubby's gonna be a 1,000-year-old stump? Oh, I appreciate that, Reaper. Y'all ridiculous. Anyway, we don't need to go deep into that subject, because honestly, I'd rather not. But, yeah. I'm sorry that you're going through that. It really does suck. Yeah. Anyway, aging. There's this thing I always think of when I think about the poor aging of the generation that sired us. Hold on. Big yawn. There was a movie, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but there was an episode of How Did This Get Made on it, and screw it. In it, there's this security guard guy that gets killed at some point, because it's like a little like sci-fi horror type movie, and they say he's supposed to be 18 years old. They say he's supposed to be 18 years old. Like, the actor was supposed to be 18 years old, and he looked 40. And I'm not joking like, oh, you look like you're 40. I'm saying, if you had not told me that that man was 18 years old, I would guess that man was 40 years old. Like, we're talking, like, in terms of, like, wrinkles and bags under the eyes and everything. And it's like, that's what lead and the sun do to your body. Noonie, not to get you stark, but I used to say I didn't want to bring kids in the world because of what it is, and then think, well, if your ancestors didn't have kids during slavery, you and a lot of people, you wouldn't be here. Yeah. No, and that's one of those things where, you know, here's the thing. This is something that is like, you know, I am in a relationship and at the point where we've talked about having kids. And I will say that my big thing, this is something I don't understand about other people. And maybe y'all have a different perspective on this, because I know it's a common thing. I personally have no understanding of why people want to specifically spread their genes. And what I mean by that is I don't understand why people don't want to adopt or foster just outright. Like, I could understand being like, oh, well, I would like to have my own kids, right? They'll look like me and my family and everything like that. But, like, there are people who are like, it is my mission to spread my genes. Not like, oh, I want to have children because I love children and want a family. But, like, I need to spread my genes. I don't understand that. It grosses me out. It's weird to me. It's weird. So, I understand that apparently I'm in the minority on that one. Or at least that's what it seems like. Or maybe it's just like amongst different cultures of people, but to me, that's just like I just don't understand it. I don't have that urge in any way, shape, or form, and it weirds me out. Talking about legacies when they don't have any, yeah, I guess. You have a theory that when we guess other people's ages, we tend to guess closer to our own age. If you're 40 and you look at someone who's 20, you're more likely to guess that they're 30. That's an interesting hypothesis. I will say that I frequently overestimate the ages of people who are in Gen Z. I do. Specifically like YouTube content creators. But I also think it's easy to like any content creators to look at them and think that they're younger. Isn't it like a Darwinism thing? Primal animal stuff? All of a sudden, there's the nationalism and racism part is like, I understand like those people, they're twisted. And that's the thing, like the evolution thing. I understand that makes sense from an animal perspective. And so that's why I wonder what is going through people's minds when they think that. I don't understand what that feeling would feel like. And anything that's going to be Darwinian is going to be a feeling. You're not going to have agency over it. It's going to hit you like, you know, it's the same reason why someone would get angry and punch a wall, right? But they can vocalize that they want it. They can vocalize that, like, I need to spread my genes specifically. So they're aware of it. I guess that's the thing. And it's just because clearly I don't have that, right? Whatever that thing is, specifically about it has to be little me's versus like adopting. Like, to me, both are the same. Or rather, I guess adopting, it's more like you're helping a child in need to another degree. But I've never understood people. Like, my family, when I was growing up, my Texas family, really looked down on adoption. really look down on adoption and would talk about it in like terms of like, oh, you're going to the pound to pick up a dog. Really messed up, right? Really messed up. I've never understood that. I've never understood that. People have pressure coming in their family. That I can see that pressure. PC Man, your mom doesn't really understand that you don't want kids. It's frustrating that she can't just accept what I said at face value. She has to try to fit your personal wants into her world. Yeah. Oh, the game volume's gotten loud? Okay. That happens, yeah. Turn all that down. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, let me know when that happens, because it's the Vampire Survivors loves to do that. Media doesn't help with the stigmatism towards orphans being trouble or mess. Well, yeah, for sure. But that's the other thing, though, is like there's a belief amongst people that like you can't redeem like essentially that kids are broken. You know, it's also pride. People are prideful in their good stock, and I don't know. It's like people get with sports teams. I guess that's the thing. Is like I guess to me it sounds, I guess, childish in a weird way. But again, maybe that's, you know, me thinking I'm high and mighty. There's always that possibility. Just because to me, I guess the thing is when I hear people say that, it concerns me because they don't seem to say I want to have kids to want to have kids. I think that's why it concerns me. When someone goes to have children for the sake of having them, not because they want them, but because they feel a need to, that concerns me. People who have kids without wanting to have kids become bad parents. It's how it works. So, yeah, anyway, I guess that's why I bring it up. Because whenever I hear people say that, it just makes me think like, oh, so you don't really care about your kids, you just care about your genes. Who's meowing? Is that you, Lana? She's over there doing the arr, arr. It's funny, they do that, I think, to sound like they're in need. Like, oh, help me, but they're just bored. That I know my children. That was Lana's bored meow. I know your tricks, little girl. She just came in here now. Sick of people having kids and not treating them like people that they brought into this world? Yeah, exactly. They're like accessories. The bloodline ends with you. Like, I guess for me, I have a huge family. So it's like, there's no shortage of people around. My brother's already got 2 kids. Not gonna go on a huge tangent about it, but everybody knows I've got the brother I don't like. He just had another kid. And that's not an environment for a child to be in, but it's a little more on the personal side. I'll get into that another day, I'm sure. When you hear the biography of Bryce and you go like, that's why he's so messed up. But, so there's kids, you know. So I guess that's the other thing, is like, I have, I guess, the privilege, I guess you could say. Would that be appropriate? Is it a privilege to be able to make that choice? I could see that. So. Yeah, when we were in psychology, here's another little tidbit factoid for y'all if you want to be able to shut down some bigots. When you look at parenting effects, you know what like predictors are going to be for parenting, and specifically you do so based on sexuality, because a lot of people look into that, right? Like, can, you know, 2 men raise a child? Can 2 women raise a child? Blah, blah, blah. The answer is yes. And actually, if you look at the statistics, gay and lesbian parents are better parents. Their children have better outcomes in terms of their emotional sensitivities, their success in school, their ability to adapt to different social situations. Those kids just grow up better, right? So if anyone's ever like, oh, kids, they need to have both parents, the blah, blah. They're wrong. They're literally wrong. It could not be more wrong. The reason for it, though, just like we were talking about with IQ earlier, drawing conclusions based on demographic values because it fits your desire rather than looking into the specifics, it's because of what I just said before. People who want children are better parents. You don't suddenly get a whoopsie baby if you are a gay or lesbian couple, because it's impossible, right? No whoopsies. You have to want and fight to get that child if you want that child. So you are going to be incredible parents. Anyone who has to fight to get kids, they're gonna be great parents. Now, I'm not gonna say like fighting for custody after a breakup. No. I'm saying to have children, like to get pregnant or go and adopt kids or whatever. If you want your kids, you will be a better parent. Your kids will turn out better. If you have children either on accident or for the wrong reasons, you got some stuff working against you. So, again, the third variable problem of it's not proving the point that you might want it to prove, but it also proves the point that you want it to prove, right? It's not their sexuality that makes them better parents, but they're better parents because of the social impact of what goes into having a child. If children weren't treated like less than, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, but why do I have to reach a certain age to have my humanity respected? For sure. And that's where different parenting styles come in, where it's like, when I was teaching, I always talk about like dad voice, which, I say that and a lot of people might have just gotten really, like you might have tensed up. And when I say dad voice, I don't mean yelling. What I mean is stern. And what that is emotionally communicating the severity of a situation without getting so emotional that you scare your child, right? And then you're not teaching the proper lesson. But if they're doing something that is dangerous or irresponsible or something like that, you can do the thing where you raise your voice. You just do it in stern tone, right? Now, we don't do that, do we? Right? Or, hey, you shouldn't be doing that, right? Or why shouldn't we do this? Are you supposed to be doing this, right? In a serious tone. And the reason for that actually is this goes against the other side, if you want to say there are sides. Some people don't believe in raising their voice at all or using a stern voice at all. They only believe in soft language. And that's also bad for children because you're not teaching them emotional intelligence. Some people think that engaging in any kind of negative emotions is bad for a growing child, and that is false. Children need to experience all edges of emotion in order to learn those emotions. So that's where I'm like, dad voice is an important thing to use as well. And that is not to say, like Noonie, what you're bringing up, to not treat your children like fully fledged human beings. You need to explain why something is wrong, right? Give a reason. You can't just say, because I said so. That don't work. It doesn't at all. What it does is it teaches your kids to avoid you or to hide things from you. So that's the edge you have to ride. And people who really fought for and love their kids, it's easier for them to toe that line because they were prepared for it. They were, trying for it. The other thing is people who were prepared to have kids, they take better prenatal and neonatal care. So like they'll be taking prenatal vitamins and they'll be going to their doctor and they'll be doing, all along the steps. And they probably knew they were pregnant right away rather than finding out months later like some people do. So there's a lot of stuff in there that leads into it. Anyway, goodness, y'all, the places we go, the places we shall go.